Hey guys. I'm going to Thailand in 2 days. In 48 hours I will be in the plane. What cold shower for Ultra Boost? I already had my cold shower. For the Ultra Boost. Okay. So we are currently at 30. What the hell? What the hell? Crazy. Okay. When I come back, I think 24? Something like this. Okay. No! The Watcher. Yeah. Having very nice runs. I'm already looking forward to get like this very nice Neo choice. Every day it begins with a very nice Neo choice. That's so super cool. Not only is it about the very cool Neo choice, but obviously it's also about the good, yeah, or the boss swap. What the hell? Or the boss swap. Anyways, it always works. It always works out. And other than that, the card choices. Every day I'm looking for. I mean, the thing is, we are also widening our card choices, right? So that is so freaking cool. Nowadays, yeah, I mean, it's so cool, you know. Like we can even pick stuff like. I mean, it's not great, you know, but empty card reward screens are a thing of the past, and also, and picking cards is a lot of fun. And also the potions, you know, like anyways, like if you find a potion, this is it nearly doesn't matter which potion we find, you know. I mean, we can make use of nearly every potion, like very good use. Of course, flex potion or whatever is better, but fire potion gives you so much safety, security. Fairy in the bottle is like complete. 12 Act 1. After Fairy in a Bottle you don't need to worry whatsoever, which is also so super cool. Yeah, just great stuff. Yeah, this is, yeah, this. And then also the shaping of the run, you know. Every run you can shape your own destiny. So great. Now you walk through the Spire and you have a lot of opportunities, you know. And you just need to take few of these opportunities to be good enough. Like very few. I mean, there are some relics which are nearly standalone doing everything. Incense burner, of course it's a rare relic, you know, but we see an incense burner and it's so freaking great. Incense burner, I mean, it's more about like early game and late game, but there are some relics which are simply checkmarking both, like incense burner being one of them. That is so great. Yeah, pantograph is also one of them, right? Like pantograph gives you sustain in Act 1 and in Act 2. It's not great in Act 1, right? But it gives you the amount of HP against the Act 1 boss, against the Act 2 boss, and then later you basically get also this power boost. I mean, no wonder these are rare. Okay, so cool. What duality? Naja, duality, yeah. The duality is a late game relic, right? So duality pellet, duality artifact potion, duality once you already have stance. But yes, sure. I mean, duality is one of these things where you basically solve the late game. Yeah. Also under certain circumstances, right? Not automatic. But yeah, sure. I mean, that's one of the things, that's what I'm saying, right? There are some relics you can just build completely around. Duality, Kunai being another one. Me personally likes Kunai more than Duality. Not close. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 What Pro Sheriff, he says you have 100% on Ecto, just saying. You mean on the last runs? Yeah, on the last runs we have 100% with anything. Because our win rate on the last 30 was 100. Or on the last 29. But yes, we also won with the Ectoplasm. Yes. Yes. Garbage, trash, and horrifyingly bad. Oh wow. Huh. Okay. Okay. Ha. Okay. Huh. Okay. Guardian? Need blocking solution? Oh, okay. Yeah, what about... Okay, these elites are not... We have to play the double late. We have to play the double late. With the fire in between, it's not that bad. Oh, okay. So we need to go here or what? Huh. So let's see. Also, we need to take the late elites. Is that accurate? I would think so. There are also two question marks. Question marks are better than hallways because busted crown. Also late question marks, which is better than busted crown. Is it worse than tiny house? That might be the worst. I don't know. And yes, it's worse than... It's definitely worse than tiny house, sure. So there's late elite for relic. There's... I think we play with relics now, right? So there's late elite with relic, late elite with relic. No shop though, right? So if there's no shop, we can either take early burning elite, that is lethal, but against us. I think shop is nearly mandatory. 85? No, we are definitely higher than 85 with this. We are probably around 90% maybe. Ah, maybe 90, maybe. No. Maybe 88, I don't know. Look, there are still so many avenues. It's just important to understand what the busted crown says. And probably 90. No, we probably have 90 still. Yeah. I think it's fair to assume that we have a little bit above 95. If we are not donking around. And yeah, the busted crown will still stay at definitely above 90. But the reason for that is that infinite is always an avenue as well, right? So just, okay, only rushdown already is making this, so if we find rushdown, and rushdown is what? Rushdown is 1.5%, 3%, 4, 6, 7.5, 10%. 10% plus 12%, right? Plus 8. So we have a 20% to find rushdown in this act. With the crown or without, doesn't matter. So, and rushdown means what? Rushdown means we could, in theory, just go infinite. And the busted crown doesn't let us pick cards. But they're like, if you have rushdown, there's so many solution options afterwards. You just need to solve your block, and you will do so. One of the reasons why I only consider, like, or very often, like, one of the avenues where I would consider infinite would be rushdown, right? And now, I mean, the busted crown basically says we should really do that. Like, yeah, I mean, it's obvious. I don't need to explain that. So, there's also the thing, also, so we will find that blocking solution, because there are like 10 blocking solutions, and you only need to find one of them, right? Mandrill Fortress, Talk to the Hand, just to name it, you know, the usual suspects. Madness, whatever, really, everything works. Now, there might be something that we still need the 1 energy calm, but we don't need that. I mean, there are still a lot of 1 energy calms, but we don't even need that, right? Because with the extra energy, we can basically swap Eruption Vigilance 5-6 times. So no problem there. What else? No, I mean, that's already it. And that's 20% already, right? I mean, if you don't pick that many... Because the thing is, you don't even need to pick that many strong cards. Because you do have that extra energy. So you don't even need to pick that many strong cards either. And that's like 40% already, like until the end of Act 2. Maybe 50, 60 until the end of Act 3. And keep in mind that Russian, we don't even need to go infinite, right? I mean, with the Busted Crown, we might have a very small deck at hand. Yeah, I have to do this, right? Yeah. This shop, I mean. Shop is now for remove, but also for rush down, right? Also for at least one very good card. We might even buy card and potion. They are just different ones. And we can still buy our cards as well. Yes. You don't need that many strong cards in your... Okay. If we have the Busted Crown start, we basically play it like other people would force an infinite. Right? I mean... Yeah, basically this. It basically swaps this playstyle to what people thought is like a good strategy. Yeah, other people. No, yeah, other people. I mean, there were some people believing that approach as well, right? Oh yeah, we just don't need to pick cards. Well, that's great because that makes for a great Busted Crown. If you don't need to pick cards. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, and there you can already see how bad this strategy, you know, right? Okay, so we can even do stuff like Alpha. It's not a problem. Yeah. Even that is possible. We will probably only have one Wrath source, right? And then Alpha in a small deck is absolutely viable as well. Sure, I mean, we have the energy. Yeah. And they're also, and this is another thing, because we are so strong with all the cards with the Watcher, we can take the card which is being offered. There's one card being offered, and because we are so wide with our decision making, we can also choose cards which others might need to skip. We can just pick, right? Which is also super cool. So the fairest characterization of people who lean more to infinite. You mean not picking cards, or what do you mean? I could have taken 4, I didn't want to take 4. Hey Reichplatz, thanks so much for your sub, man. 7-1 is this not the fairest characterization of people who vote who lean more to infinite? I don't know what you heard and what you heard me say. I mean, I'm saying people who lean more to infinite do not pick that many cards. Which is just correct. But what means characterization? I mean, I'm just saying I take this approach, or what do you mean? Yeah. They might skip 1 or 2 more cards than I tend to do, but maybe you understand, you misunderstand me. Skip 1 or more, 2 cards more than I tend to do. You mean out of in Act 1? Yeah. Like, I'm picking 65% of the card reward screens, and they pick 40% of the card reward screens. I mean, what do you mean with characterization? I mean, what you're saying is me skipping 2 more cards in Act 1 is not a difference like day and night. I mean, that is like a what? What do you mean? Do you think that is remotely close or what? I mean, like, there are like 10 cards I would pick, which others don't pick. Like, basically the entire... Okay. There are 40% must picks. Every donkey picks that. Like, everybody understands Tantrum is good. Talk to the Hand is pickable. That is clear, okay? Then you have 40% which is absolute garbage. Is also clear. I mean, like, Flying Sleeves, you know? Like, everybody understands that card is not good, you know? Or, I don't know what is another example. There are some of the very, very, very shitty cards, okay? And then there are 20% which are discussable. And from these 20% of the cards which are discussable, I'm picking all. So that's the difference. Okay. What, we don't take that card? We don't? No, it's fair. It's fair. Like, if you're saying, like, I didn't say that they only pick infinite cards, but I know what you're getting at. Forcing infinite might sometimes mean, okay, some people might think, okay, they don't pick any cards whatsoever. They don't pick whatsoever. I mean, that's wrong, of course, right? I mean, but I was actually implying that you all already know that. So maybe too much implication. So the prey. Maybe okay with 4 energy. Yeah, 4 energy is making this better, right? Or not? I mean, no, does it? I don't even know. The turn where it shows up, it's a normal card, 1 energy. Okay, and later, with the inside, yeah, it's energy intense until you go Divinity. That's basically what this card reads. Yeah. Energy intense until you go Divinity. Okay, yeah, that's better with 4 energy, that's true. Good into Lagavulin. Into Lagavulin it's great, right? I mean, we go every 2 turns, we go into the shuffle. Probably a little bit quicker, but if we pick more cards every 2 turns. So by turn 4, we have 6 mantra. Also 3 turn setup, 4, 5 is attack, 6. Latest by 7 divinity we need maybe 6. Now what about prey? By 6 we are not in divinity, by 7 we might be in divinity. We can sometimes manipulate, if we get scissors or something we can also manipulate. So against Lagavulin we will probably go into divinity and then, well, without smites or with other retain we deal 3 times the damage 1 time. That being said, the prey doesn't really hurt our draw, right? Like, because you basically pay energy for the inside. So you can also keep the inside maybe, and maybe make a... Also, with the inside you can actually manipulate the prey, right? What I'm saying is, you can manipulate the shuffle in a way that you draw prey more often than every 2. It's a wound into the knot. Not in turn 1, but otherwise yes. Against Knob we might have Gambler's Brew, that is very effective against Knob. And I'm pretty certain we can agree that we do not upgrade Eruption, but one of the damage cards. Against the cubes, it's dead. In hallways, it's dead. Does Prey incentivize a thinner deck? What Prey does is... What Prey does is... It converts... If you have a longer fight than very short, it gives you triple the damage in some turns. What Prey also does is you can collect any kind of retain, and that retain will guaranteed deal 3 times the damage. Whether that is Sense of Time, whether that is Smites, those. If you take Prey, I wonder what it makes with the card choices, you know. Like that we have more or less card choices. Does it make Prey better? Does it make Prey worse? I'm not exactly sure. Vaseline says about the conclusion for the Transform 2. No, Transform 2, I always Transform 2 defense. We might receive defense. I will also always remove 2 defense. It was just also because of Guardian. So I think if I receive lose max HP, remove 2 cards, I will in future remove one defend and 1 strike if we face the Guardian. That was the conclusion. If you find Prostrate, naja, the thing is that Prostrate, yeah, or the Yo-Yo, exactly. And the thing is the Yo-Yo is not even that unlikely, and Prostrate, honestly, I mean, that's 4% per card reward. That's not that completely garbage. I just wonder what the Busted Crown says with the Prey. Like, what are the implications? So, the implications are you see less card rewards. Now, what does that ultimately mean? I mean, we already discussed that if we find infinite pieces, we should much more lean towards infinite. Why? Because we don't receive card reward choices that many. So, I mean, I'm not talking about normal, so there are also infinites with double inner piece. We won't be able to pull that off, because for that we need more specific cards, right? So we can only go for the very simple infinite, which is like the Rushdown infinite. And we can only do that if we find Rushdown, right? So, infinite is not really on the table. It's just something which might be on the table if you find a specific card. So let's not be too much into this direction. I'm just saying it's possible, right? I mean, now with the Busted Crown, we need to be very, very careful with what we pick. Pick Prey. No, we need to be careful with the picks. I mean, so first of all, there's this thing with the damage solution, right? So what you need in the Spire is first you need a damage solution for Act 1. Then you need a damage, or / Act 2, right? And then you need some late game solutions. And this does not really change with the Busted Crown. With the extra energy, we need probably a little bit less of that, but we need damage. And the Busted Crown basically says, I prohibit you future strong damage in hallway 2-3, for example. What I'm getting at is, usually if you take one hallway and the first hallway and you get offered like a shitty damage, Flying Sleeves, okay? Flying Sleeves is... okay, it's probably still too bad to be picked, but let's say Flying Sleeves is a pretty... okay, that's probably too... I don't know, there are not that many cards which are like very borderline. But what I'm saying is, if you would have like the first card reward screen, and you get very borderline in the first card reward screen, maybe if you know that you go into fight 2, 3, and 4, you wouldn't need to pick this very borderline card. In our case, we would absolutely need to pick it, because we know we won't find anything more. We won't find anything better. Yeah, pretty much this. I'm just not exactly sure. There are not that many cards which are just a little bit shitty. Most of them are simply extremely shitty, or not at all. Yeah, Flying Sleeves. I mean, what is Flying Sleeves? Also, I think 1 energy 12 damage is like the baseline, and Flying Sleeves is probably like 10 damage. 9 because of the double hit and 10 because of the retain, so it's probably too bad. I wonder whether there are examples of cards which are like just a little bit bad. And there are not that many. Yeah, the whip and the joints, interesting. Yeah, the joints, we don't even have miracle. The whip, yeah, probably Sash Whip. Yes, yeah, probably Sash Whip. So, so what about this Prey here? I mean, Prey is not a bad card, huh? I mean, Prey, it's just that it's so completely irrelevant and occurs in most of the fights. Simmering Fury, yeah, sure. Yeah, Simmering Fury, yeah, I mean, with the Prey. Maybe Follow-Up as well? Yeah, Follow-Up is not with 4 energy. So, the boss was also prayable, right? Though the Guardian is very prayable. The Guardian is very, very prayable. Yeah, the Slime was not so much. The Hexa Ghost also not, because you usually don't have the damage. So that would make sense. This is probably also the best against Guardian. We said against Lagavulin this is dope. Against Cubes, I don't know. I mean, you can still convert your card with where you still have cards into into a lot of cards once you get to the daisies. Yeah. In hallways, it's usually bad. I mean, obviously, it's very bad. Yeah. That being said, do we really need it for hallway 2-3? It's irrelevant there. So against Nob. Against Nob, it's bad. Yeah, I think I take it. No. I want to know why we take it. So meaning we pick less cards. What does that mean? Yeah, that also means much lower. Okay, look. Prey is a card I don't even mind. But why I don't take Prey is because the other builds are better on the Watcher. So, what build? It's mainly about Eruption with Tantrum. And also specifically Eruption with Tantrum. Also, Wrath with Tantrum. If Wrath... look. In a normal run, we see probably Tantrum in 75-80% of the cases. Like, which is the case with every uncommon, right? So, if you see the Tantrum, oh, it might be 70-75. If you are willing to buy it, it's 70-75. So, if you do... Divinity is an option, but not if you do not go Wrath, right? Or the other way around. If you actually do have the ability to go permanent Wrath, Divinity is not much better, for obvious reasons. So, the reason why I don't go Divinity is not because Divinity is too weak. I do not go Divinity because I'm usually certain that at the end of the run, we have the ability to go permanently with the Wrath, right? So, with mostly Tantrum, right? Because Tantrum enables you like Wrath for all, like permanently, and then Divinity falls off. It's weaker, right? It's also a little bit about the block solution, where the blocking solutions are Talk to the End and Mental Fortress very often. Like, these are the very strong ones. And obviously, Mental Fortress... I mean, I don't know. Divinity opens Wallop and also Mental Fortress still has blocking option. So... But yeah, of course, it's a little bit trickier to stance with Divinity than to stance with like the usual stuff, right? But what I'm saying is I'm usually already very close at this card. And I think the biggest reason why I don't take it is because I'm super certain that at the end of the day we have like permanent Wrath. And if that is not the case, especially with Tantrum, yeah. And if this percentage goes down, we might take this to go Divinity. And there's also another thing about Divinity, that the Divinity card, the chance to go into permanent Wrath with good Wrath options, / with specifically Tantrum, goes definitely down with the Busted Crown. But the chance to go Divinity doesn't really go down that much. I mean, what are Divinity cards? What makes Divinity viable? Worship? No, Worship is not a factor. Pray? Borderline, but yeah, if you already have one, you might as well take the second one. But that's not exactly important. Brilliance? Not important whatsoever. Brilliance is a card you can take, you cannot take. Yeah, if it's in your Divinity deck, nice, but it's not, you know, why you build Divinity. Prostrate? But also not an undisclosed amount of prostrates. Not like 10 prostrates, right? Like, it's not that the more prostrates you have, the better your Divinity becomes, but you need like very little of that. Devotion is also something you might... you would pick into Divinity deck, but you don't need to see it. I think it's just like most important to be able to stall a little bit and then to have a little bit of Divinity cards in the deck. So it's not that the Busted Crown hinders that a lot. And the biggest direction is of course the Damaru, being a common relic, which is also not being affected by this. I think I successfully talked myself into this Prey here. Also, given 0 hallway fights, Prey sucks the hardest in hallway fights. Only easy hallway fights left. That is not true. There's one advanced hallway fight here. But other than that, it's a low amount of hallway fights. And This card sucks the hardest in hallways. Yeah. What else? No, that's already it. Cool. So now we are making up for a very interesting run. Sense of Time and Rushdown. Huh. Wow. Wow, what? Can I give the prey back? Sense Divinity? Yeah, we could play a wonky Sense Divinity, but... Let's go Rushdown. Rushdown Mass Remove. There was also somebody else who said Sense of Time. Sense of Time is indeed also divinitable. Yeah. Is Rushdown this great here? No, but it's our late game solution. Which is like very interesting. I love this card reward screen. Because this is kind of a reflection of... it's just super interesting because it showcases everything. It basically showcases everything. So you have the Rushdown, which is definitely guaranteed to solve us the late game. We have currently 11 real cards. Rushdown doesn't change that. So it still stays 11 real cards. The 11 real cards will go to 12 real cards. The reason why we need to go 12 real cards is because we still need to pick up an attack card. And if we do that, we have 12 real cards, but we will also get removed. We have 3 question marks, we will probably get 1 removed, so we go to 11. Then we go to maybe shop. 10, we avoid elites, like always, you know. We go to shop, we remove 9. And we are 1 Rushdown or 3 card draw away from semi-infinite. And yeah. If we get the Pyramid, there are some boss relics which immediately solve the run. Pyramid does indeed. We have Insights as well, yes. This gives us to 7 cards for the not infinite yet. So we pick infinite into the 10th card, but the 10th card is also at the same time filling our hand, which will then kind of bring us to infinite. When are we there? Well, probably at the end of Act 2. And then we can solve the boss with that. Act 3 is usually not a problem. And then we try to go down to 8 cards, which is also not a problem. And then we solve the run. Yeah. So that is absolutely an avenue we could pursue. That is absolutely possible. What is the downside? The downside is that we have Rushdown in the deck. So Rushdown in the deck, it will not be good for a while. Of course, against Lagavulin, not a problem. Against Nob, a little bit sad. It's more an Act 2. You know, we cannot go immediately into the infinites, which makes our blocking game is still consisting out of these because we don't pick a block card. Our damage is still consisting of these because we don't really can pick, like we have 1 attack card but 1 only. Prey does delay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess the thing which speaks for it is that we don't... yeah, they are both delayed cards, exactly. Gambler solves awkward draws against Nob. Ja, no. Also 57 in 3. Yeah. Solves rather. Yeah, the RNG where we don't find an attack card, right? If we go here we don't find the attack card, is sad. Yeah. Yeah, how it will end up being played is that we still use the... Okay, I don't even know. Hey Locum, thanks so much for the sub, man. I mean, initially I was actually memeing, and I had in mind to just take the Sense of Time, right? Before I started talking about the Rushdown. But yeah. Yeah, because the sense of time is of course like solving this stuff now. But now I'm currently thinking, okay, what restaurant seems to go against the strengths of Crown? Huh? You mean what? 4? No, what? Also, not being able to pick cards is great to go infinite, yeah? Also, so, and Rushdown is a single enabler. So we could take this, we could even go here. Then take the upgrade before delete because, I don't know, we might be afraid now. And if we do this, then we can, for example, enhance our damage if we haven't seen a damage card. Yeah, I don't know about that. We can also see this, right? And if this is an attack card, most of the attacks of the Watcher are solving the knob, kind of. Man, okay. Naja, the Rushdown is, hey, really actually interesting. Naja, because you're saying Prey with the Rushdown, but the thing is Prey also gives us insights at least, you know. So it's not that the Prey is specifically counteracting against Infinite. It is, but it's not. If ultimately the insight will also give you extra draw, right? So if you find one more Rushdown, for example, filling the hand is less of a problem. Filling the hand is less of a problem with the insight, right? So it's not that Prey does help for that. I'm just saying it's not a dead card in this regard. And I'm now wondering whether also the thing which would speak against the Rushdown mostly would be that if you do not find any attacks, are we even good at the elites, right? And the answer is usually no, for obvious reasons. But now I'm thinking, okay, wait a second. So against Lagavulin we draw 2 times, and then on turn 3 very often we are able to Eruption out. Sometimes we are not. We also had something, but now with the Prey and with the Rushdown, our deck would be at 10 real cards, but we also draw also we also draw 3 extra per turn, per iteration. So 9, 10, 11, 11 real cards, but we also draw 8 or 7 respective. So we draw through the deck in 1.5. So 4 praises by turn 6. Which means we are still Divinity into the good turns. Maybe we can even collect insights, right? And if we can collect insights, maybe once in one insight to be collected. So with the Eruption, also we could even go, not even with Calm, but we could, but yeah, let's say Calm. Also, so let's say Insight, also let's say we draw nearly our entire deck, and then this is already 54, 81, or if you played this first, maybe we can then play 54. And if you open for, let's say, 30 and then 54 extra, maybe in between we could have one-time stance. Lagavulin should be already not a problem, right? I mean, Rushdown we can set up against Lagavulin even. So Lagavulin should already not be a problem. Not even sure whether we need a Gambler's Brew for that. So what about, but that's also the easiest by far, right? So what about the cubes? Against the cubes, we don't really have the burst damage with the cards, and we don't really have the burst damage with the potions. So cubes are inherently a problem. I mean, again, Prey is not, yeah, also it's not helpful. It doesn't bite us that bad. Rushdown is also not really helpful, but it doesn't bite us that bad. And we have potion drop 30-40%. 30, 40. Or 30, 40, right? So, it's not that bad. I mean, in the end of the day, we find a potion in 70% of the cases, right? No. Not finding a potion is 70 multiplied 60. So finding a potion is 58. Yeah. So we have a 58% to find a potion. Now that potion is relatively... This potion is relatively alright to solve the cubes. Most likely. So we are more likely to find something again. And then again, like we have 2 cards which might read attack. Also that is very likely. Then we have a question mark which can make us stronger. Also that is very likely. So if we do this, we are very likely to be okay against cubes. What about Knob? Well, against Knob we can guarantee turn 1 eruption and bam. If he drew this turn 1 is also still okay. If he drew this turn 1 is okay. We can convert the energy into the next turn. So let's say with the potion, we can basically play eruption and our strikes. Which is not exactly true, but I'm just making in my mind, you know. Like let's say turn 1, we shuffle 3 with the gamblers, we get into eruption, then we can play our deck by turn 2. So this is like 48, 57. So we miss 30, so we have 1 draw to get these 30. This is without adding extra attack cards. This is without... yeah. I mean, this... possible. What do we do if you went here? And this was not, if this was Lagavulin. Yeah, we keep everything and we just continue. Perfect. If this is cubes or not, is that a problem? Because then we use our potions and HP. Well, against cubes you lose 1 potion and and 40 HP. Or a lot of HP. So we might be at 20. And maybe a potion, maybe not. But then the chance for Lagavulin is very high. But if it's not Lagavulin again... okay, we might have risk of ruin. Also Lagavulin, okay. It's tough. It's tough. What about the Guardian? Against the Guardian we have Prey and we can go Eruption. We didn't even remove blocks yet, so that should be fine. Opening is a little bit difficult, but by then we probably get also more power. What chance of succeed? We're like 15? No, it should be higher. So difficult, but not... And okay, it's really difficult to say about Act 2. I mean, what does it even mean? I mean, what we are currently looking at. I mean, we take Rushdown now. I mean, that's not super hyper unorthodox, right? I mean, you start a run and you put a Rushdown. Yeah, Prey is a little bit sad. We had our reasons. Yeah. We said this doesn't garbage us enough as it's helpful otherwise. And now, of course, if you see Rushdown, Neustart. Okay, I need to restart this thing really quick. I need to restart my chat laptop. Naja, there's also another time. Another time is always 30 minutes. The Microsoft use. Okay, so what did I want to do? Also ich will ja trotzdem neu starten. Okay. So. Ja gut, dann mache ich das mal schnell. Also. The Rushdown, yeah, basically this, right? I mean, okay, without the Busted Crown, you start the run, and okay, you start the run. Okay, the first card reward screen gives you nothing and Prey. I'm very borderline on the Prey. Very, very borderline. So, let's say we see this. So now we are sad because the card reward screen was empty. But we are happy because we found the Gambler's Pool. Perfect, right? Now what happens next? The next thing is we go into a shop and we have these options. And let's say Sense of Time burned here. We would probably take Rushdown or remove. I would probably remove, right? But it's kind of close. Like removing is possible, but buying Rushdown is also possible. So now going into this fight, it's like a normal run. We have less option to find a good damage solution, but we also have the Busted Crown for more energy. Yeah. So okay. All that being said, I think this is a possibility. Now, why? Because it fixes our late game for sure. I mean, we picked this. We talked and discussed that we currently have 11 real cards. Rushdown wouldn't change that. And at the end of the day, at the end of this act, we probably have 10 real cards. Keep in mind, boss can be instant solved. Pyramid? What, 40 minutes into stage 2, just average crown run? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's very difficult. So, we will do it with percentages. So, at the end of the Act 1, you can take Pyramid. Pyramid is instant solve the run. If you skip the elites. We can take Empty Cage, which brings us very close to Infinite. Very close. Semi-Infinite being good enough, we thematize that. Yeah. Astrolabe, good enough. Any exhaust, any power. Pandora's Box, definitely good enough. So what are we even talking here? I mean, what? 16%? 3 out of 18 or what? No, 3 out of 19? So what is even the counter possibility to not see Empty Cage? No, Lotus is not one of them. No, Lotus is garbage. Empty Cage, Astrolabe, which does not always solve, but Astrolabe. It usually solves because you get the upgraded cards and then we can just chill. Pandora's Box and Pyramid. 4. 16 out of 19? The counter possibility. 16 out of 19 multiplied 15, 14, 13. Okay, let's make it kind of easy. The chance of not seeing it is... yeah, probably 50-50. Yeah, probably 50%. At the end of Act 1, we see our solve directly. That is as how crazy it is. And because we boss swapped. Yeah. Yeah. What, 15 out of 19? 15 times 14 multiplied 13? Yeah, either that or I did it with the 4 cards. That the chance of not seeing any of the 4 relics is 1 minus. It's 50-50. So, what I'm getting at is, okay, and if you don't see it, it's still, oh, 65. Eh? Nee. It's not 1 minus. Eh? It's, yeah, it's 3 relics. Yeah. Genau. Hey, Zoop, thanks so much for your sub, man. Warte mal, mit 4 relics. Mit 2. No, it's 4 relics we want. It's 4 relics we want. Yeah. But only 3 draws. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Okay, so then we solve. And also keep in mind that we haven't seen those. Then in the next reward screen, we have like 60%. At the end of the day, we always will be infinite at the end of Act 2. Like, if we survive over Act 2, we are good. So let's express it a little bit in percentages. So if we go through Act 2 and we beat the boss, we probably have a 100%, kind of like 99% to win the run. We are infinite. We need one blocking solution where there are like so many of them. We don't even need the blocking solution because we have Busted Crown. We already have our blocking solution. Yeah, it's kind of silly. So, am I forgetting the one energy calm we need? No, I don't. I'm not forgetting that. We Sema infinite is good enough. Yeah. That's like you don't need to be infinite. Yeah. So especially not if you have these. Yeah. So we have. If we are through Act 2, we win. Okay. So is Act 2 a problem if we are not infinite by Act 2? I mean, our blocking game is still there. And if we actively avoid elites, I mean, we can always skip early elites, right? So if we actively avoid those, which we will, because why should we take those if we are weak? We will still have a problem with the chip damage. We might take rest, but that's of course criminal. But hey, what can you do? We will prioritize fires, shops. So if we just dodge every fight. Yeah. How is that? Yeah. Question marks are good in Act 2, so they will make us stronger. We might sometimes have a power check against Act 2. But, I mean, overall, what did I say? 11 real cards. We pick a 12th one. We remove to 11. In Act 2, we remove to 10. We remove to 9. Honestly, we can even collect. We basically need a 1 energy calm if we want to collect the. We have a lot of options, right? We could take a 1 energy calm, then we can actually solve the boss with insights. Yeah. Dodging fight sounds awesome with a crown. Yeah, that's something we want to do anyways, which is so basically also going in the same direction. So it's about this act, right? It's mostly about this act. I just make it like over my thumb. I would assume that if we get into Act 2, we have. If we get only into Act 2, we already have like 97% to solve. Yeah. So. So we basically always. We always have the late game solve, but early game suffers now hard. So I wonder how hard, right? So we already talked about the Lagavulin never being a problem, but the knob and the cubes being a problem unless we find any good attack. But most of the attacks are good attacks, right? So having like 1 attack and 2 screens is not that impossible. We usually pick 60% of card reward screens, 65. A specific card we would deem to be good in 24% of the cases. In half of the cases we will pick a card. And in half of the cases this will be a strong attack card. In more than half of the cases we get a good potion. So having either a good potion, 60%, or having a good attack card, like a good attack card, 25% is 70% likelihood. Now, but what happens in the other 30% of the cases? Yeah, that is halt tricky. No, we are not taking weave if we it's safer right now. Naja, I mean, let's talk about the percentages here, yeah? Also, in 70% I would assume we are good into this, easy, yeah? Then we find new potions, but also get relic, maybe card, also upgrade or rest. Another relic, this should be much easier. Now we are here. This should be trivial, we can rest or upgrade, this is trivial, okay? This is also relatively easy. Here we can spend all our HP and then rest or corresponding upgrade. So it's more about this the 70% hitting. If we hit the potion but we didn't find a card, we still have a card roll here and a card roll here. Relic roll, and also potion rolls again, right? So it's more about the 30%, where if you double brick, how likely is it that it goes really bad? Naja, also only one of 3 is the Lagavulin. So we only have 20% that we don't find. Potion, a good attack card, cubes or knob. And even against the knob we said, you know, it wasn't that clear, right? This can also upgrade and help. Or transform. Yeah, also I would probably transform. I guess. Not so clear. Probably. So, yeah, because powers exhaust and exhaust, and attack is good, and blocks are also good. So I would transform, maybe. But yeah. So this can also help, but I didn't even factor that in. So 10% that we faced the cubes, and we didn't find anything. 10%. 10. I mean, what I'm getting at is we are probably looking at the 90... I don't know, 90%, 90, 92%, 90, 92% that we get through this act. If you take Rushdown, multiplied 97 in the laters. So I would think we are at 95 if we take the Rushdown. I'm pretty certain we are at 95 if we take the Rushdown, around-ish. Yeah, I think so, yeah. 95 seems to be accurate. I think we would look at the normal run percentage, win percentage then. We did find a potion, but we didn't find a card, which is average, because usually the losses come from you not finding potions. Now we started with Busted Crown, which is negative, but we have the ability to buy Rushdown, which is positive with the Busted Crown. The layout is not bad because we have so many fires and 3 elites. Yeah. So I think if we take the Rushdown, we are at 95%. Now we need to talk about the Sense of Time. And we are taking our time because this is like super run defining in all aspects you can imagine. So the Sense of Time, what does it read? It basically makes these 96, or what did I say? The 90, huh? Did I say 96? We don't have 96 to get out of it. 92 I said, right? Yeah, 92, 93. No, it's actually, I don't know what I was talking about. As if you have a 93 to get through this, and multiplied 97 to get through the rest, we actually are looking at 90, 91, 92. And that sounds about right, because I was already wondering why we do have the Busted Crown and we are at the same percentage we usually assume. That didn't make any sense. I was really confused. No, 92 is correct. And now we can take the Sense. So what about the Sense? Now the Sense is making this at 100%. Why? Yeah, because Lagavulin is stormed. The knob is... We can sense, manipulate into eruption guaranteed, will be stormed. The cubes will be stormed. The boss will be stormed. Because we can even remove strikes now. So this makes this act 100%. We have 0% risk of ruin if you take that. 0. Literally 0. So the question is... And this is interesting. Now the late game is the big problem. Right? So is the late game better than 90... Than 92, 93? Well, that must be the case, right? I mean, if we have 3 elites, a lot of fires, we can still go small. I mean, we have Sense of Time Divinity package, right? So we can what also weave? No, weave on 4 energy. We want to go Divinity. No, weave is blocking actively our Divinity progress. Also, I just find it hard to believe that we go out of this act with less than... Also, if we pick this, I find it hard to believe that we go out of this act having a lower than 90 to 93%. Why? Because very often Act 1 is the problem. So, if you would assume how much percentage... Also, we have probably around 95 plus, and after Act 1, we probably are usually looking at 96, 97, right? So, the Busted Crown should half that win rate or double the loss rate is hard to believe. With having 3 leads in Act 1, extra energy usually plays on the Watcher. It's just hard to believe that the Busted Crown has such a negative impact. Infinite still on the table, we might even find Rushdown. No, I will take the Sense of Time in order to avoid the risk of ruin in this act. Yeah. We can also Necrobook and such, yeah. And also we keep the gold. Why shouldn't we keep the gold? Yeah. I think I gambled this. I think I seriously gambled this. We have a gamble on 4. At least 4, maybe 5. No, on 4? On 3. Doesn't matter, the gamble is good, right? For 7 HP? Maybe it's too aggressive. Yeah, very often it's only 5. I was just wondering how. Yeah, maybe you're right. You don't want to gamble for 5. Nah, it's 5. It's fine. For me, it's about that Lagavulin is free. You see, so if Lagavulin is free, then this cannot save you 5. You were wondering whether this potion is worth 5, right? And it's not worth 5 against Lagavulin because Lagavulin is free. But yeah, against Nob, yeah, no, it's fine. We are hedging basically. We are hedging by not using it. Hedging what? Yeah, hedging that we don't find potions. So this is basically a hedge against us not finding potions. It's okay. We can do that. What? Whether Sand solved this fight? Naja, of course this fight is solved. That was never the question. So... Pray inside? We can also do stuff like this, which is interesting. I mean, that pray was simply positive. We just played, I mean. We just prayed. Yeah, Flying Sleeves A in it. This would have been our damage solution, by the way. Yeah. We would have picked it. Like, if we would have taken Rushdown, Retain, double synergy. No, you're laughing. I'm deadly serious. Double synergy with the Retain on our Infinite. And front load damage, guaranteed damage. Guaranteed damage and Eruption. But fortunately we don't need to take that. Huh. These suffers. Huh. Yeah, against the Nob we want to still do the damage. Is Prey max HP? Yeah, but I don't pay 14 HP for the removal. What do you mean now? The Prey is of playing. Now it's what do you mean? I picked, okay, look, I picked the Prey because I want to have it in my deck. Okay, so what? Strike remove. No. We need a strike to kill a cube fast. We need a strike to deal damage to the knob. We need to have the strike to be divinity kill against Lagavulin. For what is like defend remove clever? No, nothing. Strike remove clever. Nothing. What? It's only against Guardian, that's about it. Maybe chip damage in hallways. Yeah, strike remove would be later in the act, yeah. Nah, there are two, they're okay. Guardian speaks for strike remove. The Guardian. Prey does Seemai speak for strike remove. In a way that we can say that we do solve with Sands of Time. Against which enemies is that true? Sometimes the advanced hallway. Lagavulin. Sometimes the cubes. But against the cubes defend is better. Against Guardian is better. Leaves the knob. And you're saying Sense of Time is good enough against the knob to enable the strike remove. We have a guaranteed extra 40 against the knob. We will be able to upgrade that probably. But maybe upgrade Eruption, it depends. So we are having 50, 60, 70, 80 if you remove strike. I guess it just increased variant. Hey. Hey guys, I take a short break. Yeah. This is super interesting. Also for those, we remove the defend. We don't have sustain, and we will take bites in Act 2. And I will remove a strike if one of these question marks is removed. If these are not removed, I will we will have bites open. For those who wonder what the prey does in our deck, the prey. With the Busted Crown, you need to adjust. And how I adjust is by basically, okay, look, usually you have a certain amount of options. And with the Watcher Divinity, you can pursue sometimes if push comes to shove. But first you want to look for the other options. And only in the very, very least, if you don't find any good Tantrum, Wrath, or Stance, you would maybe pursue the other avenues. Alpha, Beta, Omega at the end of Act 2 would be one of these. Divinity would be the other. And I want to, with the Busted Crown, I want to immediately open this fan, right? I want to basically fan out the options to be able to, at any given point, directly strike into whatever is offered to us. In a card reward, there are different archetypes on the Watcher. And it's of utmost importance to be open for the cards, for all the archetypes. Because if you are open for all archetypes, you cannot blank on the cards, yeah, if that makes sense. Okay. So to defend out. Near Plocho. Not bad. Eruption Strike does kill. We have a perfect kill and block brought to you by Busted Crown. That works. Can pray, cannot pray, it's just solved. Очень отлично. Okay. So, Blessing of the Forge solves any kind of elite fight whatsoever. We just easy peasy. This would have been better for the rushdown, of course. Yeah. Like with rushdown, we could have now simply solved the act with the Blessing of the Forge. Having removed another card, like having found remove and Blessing of the Forge to solve the act, remove to solve all the other, rushdown would have been finished now. But that is, we didn't know that. So, again, we are not hedging for the 70% where it happens, we are hedging for the 30%. Tranquility feels good. That's another blank. It just increases and skyrockets the opportunity to blank out. Didn't we say Lagavulin is easy? Well, this is the best against Lagavulin. How does that feel good? Am I not seeing something? Dankeschön. So, das ist das, das ist das. No. We basically increase our worst fight. So a lot, Papa says a lot, it's gonna be a crown swap for 30. Yeah, and we are divinity already. Okay. So, yeah, no. Right? Like, literally zero reason to take this crap. Makes our... Oh, okay. Our problem is the setup. Like, chip damage in the first turns. And this is basically opening up the chip to brick even harder. How can that be good? The only fight where we actually are good, you make better. Pray Infinite for Crown is kind of a thing. Pray Infinite, Paparato is already spotting the options. Yeah. Prey Eruption Strike. With option. 40 damage. I'm in camp. I'm in the camp. In what camp am I? Am I in the camp Vigilance? Vigilance, defend, and then solve with Eruption Sands of Time? Maybe. I mean, this is way better against the cubes. And if we play this, we can even solve without potion if we redraw Eruption. So what strike vigilance seems good. Yeah, but we want to find the best line. Why is it? What was the strike give you what this doesn't give you? If you strike for 40, we can still not kill. We need Eruption anyways. But Eruption Sands strike is still short. Eruption Sands strike is not short. So I will always play the block, of course, if we have guaranteed kill with if we have guaranteed Eruption draw. It's obvious, right? So what strike takes 16? This is what you're thinking. You're thinking that losing 16 HP for no reason is a good idea. Come on, guys. I mean, wow. Okay. So, strike, also vigilance. Also currently we are looking at whether we should preserve this, whether we should preserve 2 extra. And so, the thing is, if I strike, we can also scry away the strike. But, I mean, with new draw, we always find the strike. So, no, it's just like defend, vigilance, defend. And what is the draw? We draw 3 plus 2. But the 2 are 4. So now we draw 4 out of 8, guaranteeing Eruption. Okay. How we played, we can now not pray, right? Because if we go Eruption is 2 energy, then we wouldn't have the energy. Okay. We break. Na good. Well, yeah. Crescendo is nonsensical. Crescendo is doing what our deck does already. This retains into this. Why would we pick Crescendo? Okay, we smith into these. What do we do? Like, what is the best smith? The enemies are cubes. Scales plays against Guardian. Yeah, that's true. Sense. Yeah, in a criminal world. We are now facing the following enemies. Hallways, advanced. Cubes. And... Guys, are you just always calling the pattern upgrade? Like the one upgrade which says the biggest number? Like this is the big number 6, therefore it's better than like... If I'm wondering what to upgrade, guys. I'm not talking about what is the biggest number. Like when I say, okay, what should we upgrade? It's always about the next fights to come. What can we expect? We just fought the Knob. What is the helpful upgrade in the next fights to come? There is Advanced Hallway, Lagavulin, and Cubes. Advanced Hallway, this upgrade is doing nothing. This upgrade is great. Against Lagavulin, this upgrade does nothing because this does kill. Usually. Specifically after Divinity, it always does kill. So that is no difference. Against Cubes, this is no difference if we also played in Eruption. It's a very obvious Eruption upgrade here. Pray then. Yeah, obviously pray then. Okay. So. Eruption, Vigilance, Defense. Eruption upgrade was already playing. Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's 19. This better? Okay. If we play the strike, we also have lethal already. Yeah, we killed the one way or the other. It doesn't really matter. Okay, we are really thorned. We are really thorny here. Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows. Don't they give me good cards, man? What? PogChamp. Completely doesn't fit our deck idea. Completely does not fit our deck idea. I guess it does open Kunai, Yin Yang. Talk to the hand. At the same time, it's zero energy. We have no reason to take it, right? But only one non-base damage card is sus. Really? Okay. Would we pick Empty Body? Yeah! I mean, wow. Would we pick Empty Fist? Wow. Would we pick Empty Mind of... Yeah, Empty Mind for sure. We have a 1.5% to see that every card reward. But yeah. So probably rather not. So we are not stancing a lot. If we go Divinity, do we need the extra flurry damage? Sense of Time will get upgraded at some point. That's 80. 80 is a lot. We need to shuffle before flurry. But we also want to do Eruption, maybe Vigilance before we shuffle. So very often we don't even play that. Flurry is 0 energy 4 damage. It seems like a trap. Yeah, only if we walk into the trap. So, seems like 0 energy 6 damage kind of, right? Something in this magnitude. At the moment it's doing very little. Very little. If we get another energy, it's even worse. Kunai is also uncommon, we won't see that very often. I mean, we need to still block somehow. So... I don't know. It seems legit into... If he scry, we can scry... No, it seems legit. I think it seems legit. Unless you want to go infinite. Paparato was also talking something about Prey infinite. Prey infinite. What is a Prey infinite? Another Prey. And then we go Prey infinite. Card draw and card draw. We can pray that we can go infinite, right? Yeah, BJ Layers, and thanks so much for your sub, man. Pray, and the other one. Prostrate, pray, draw. I guess prostrate, pray, draw. So this is on the table, and whenever this happens, Flurry becomes complete trash, right? Yeah. Pray is upgraded, gives a little bit of energy. And we need one card draw of any kind. Then we can also do Sanctities in between or something. I mean, at least we can go Divinity every turn if we do that. Yeah. So, I think the idea is that if we have double Prey, we can basically... Yeah, basically with a lot of praise. Yeah. One card draw and is good enough, like one exit, I guess. One exit and prostrate, and we can literally do that. And whenever we have that, then Flurry of Blows is not a good card. Okay. No, we didn't take the Flurry. Yeah, right. Yeah, I tried to put a full block, right? I mean, with this on 50, I don't even want to pray. I think on 50, I just burst him next turn. We can always burst him unless we draw Eruption. And even then. Or was it lethal? I always sense it would have been lethal. I mean, if he would have drawn into Sands. Chucks. Chucks is not Flurry dependent, by the way. Yeah. I mean, of course, if we see a Flurry now, I will pick it. But Chucks are not Flurry dependent. How? In a way? No. I mean, it makes one Flurry 0.2 energy better. I mean, what do you want with a 0.2 energy? We don't even need a 0.2 energy, right? So, it's not about the 0.2 energy it provides within the fight. Within the fight, we are checkmarked anyways. It's about the front load energy. And the Nunchucks can provide this easily, right? We can manipulate it to 7, 8, maybe 9. But, you know, very often it might generate 1 energy. Strength potion, okay. We are a collector of... Okay. I take this. It's a block solution. Beggars cannot be choosers. And we already have Divinity block. So... I think we have to take this here. Okay, what is the upgrade? We face one more elite. We faced Lagavulin already. The Sands. Oh, why did I know that? Okay. So we can upgrade the Sands, it's fine. Because we already upgraded Eruption, that is. More damage is better. Oh yeah. What nice upgrade potion here. You want to upgrade potion this because we are one-shotting. Yeah. Because I said after Eruption Sands will be good, which is true. Oh. Yeah, we can use the upgrade potion here. 52 is overkill, so yeah. Good. But strength or upgrade? I was thinking that upgrade potion becomes worse because, of course, while we are upgrading. But yeah. Probably strength potion is weaker overall. I mean, we don't really need the strength how we are currently standing. And if we don't need the strength potion is good, yeah. Yeah, okay. We play our fortress. Vigilance is always blocking in anyways. We play Prey for the extra card. Strength would play against the Guardian better if we break on the Sands. Not really, right? We have the upgrade potion for that. Is there an option to kill the middle first? Yeah, we want to kill the middle first. Oh, you mean because of the draw or what? But we also have Prey, right? We should get into Vigilance. And Vigilance out. Or what you're saying is Mental Fortress is better because actually Vigilance is not blocking full. The upgrade is better against the boss. Like if you use a potion, it's the strength potion here. If you use a potion. We are not finding 2 potions, so I'm not even sure. I mean, we could also tank, but maybe we don't want to tank. Yeah, I don't know. What if we don't draw Vigilance next turn? Nah, then we draw Sense of Time or what? And that way the Prey actually mitigates. Because either we draw Vigilance, Sense, or the Insight. If we are really getting Garbaggioed and we drew both strikes, then we can still strike with the upgrade, but... yeah. The other option would be no potion, Prey, Mental Fortress, strike. Yeah, that would be the other option. We could do that if we say that we are fine against Guardian. I think this Thorn speaks for it. Because we have Thorns, we can probably use this potion. It's way worse than these, yeah? This here. Liquid Process Base here, no potion. Okay. If you can preserve these, I would definitely like to preserve these. It's obvious, right? Throwing away one of these potions is criminal if you survive this act. So... there's an upside and a downside to that. The downside is if you lose a lot of HP in the question marks, we might not be able to do that, right? We don't know. We just don't know. But generally, I would really like to preserve these potions. So can we preserve these potions? And I think that is a... this is 12. This is going to 29. And Sense of Time is killing this then. Actually, it also works with this. 12, 32. This goes to 26 and then we can kill it with Sense of Time. I think it's good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, then we can even block with these. So what is the heat? We would take 10 heat now, though. So we take 10 heat, 38. We have the fortress online. We either take none or we take another 10 heat. Afterwards, we can already use the sands to kill. So we also have the insight in the deck. Oh, huge, right? No, that's better. We probably only take 20 in this fight, but we save ourselves these super potions, and then we go to 28, and then we can even take the garbage. We can even take it, but if we take the garbage, maybe we need to rest. But if we do not get any garbage life loss, okay. There are never life loss which are not takeable, so that's huge upside. And if these are not giving us life loss, which is also very likely, then at the end of the day, Guardian isn't a problem, right? I mean, first of all, we have Potion Bailout for ages. Sense of Time is automatic proc in the first iteration. We have Prey Mitigation, always proc the future turns, and block also enough because of insights. I think wasting a potion is criminal here. Like, really, really, really bad. Extremely bad play. Horrifyingly bad. Also, increasing option that you might bust the next draw. I mean, even that is on the table, you know. That you are basically drawing badly. I mean, this draw badly, that would have been so bad and sad simultaneous. But it's more about the potion preservation. So next turn, we have this is kill on this guy already. The sense. So the next turn we have perfect block on this. The turn after, we kill with the sense and block in 1. The turn after we get attacked from this, which basically means we should take care of this, if possible. We took very little here. That's also Omega nice. Oh wow, that was so bad. That was so bad. Okay, I try to find eruption. Or attack. Like, or pray, whatever. I mean... Okay, that was so incredibly bad. Wow. Wow, okay, that is... Wow. Okay, that is... Wow. Okay, that is so incredibly bad. Okay, wow. Okay, that is unbelievable. Okay, that is so unbelievable. Okay, wow. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, don't change the game plan. Game plan stays the same. Okay. So our shot is basically to kill the back one. I mean, we cannot go eruption for the front. So our plan is to kill the back one. But really hoping to kill next turn. No. We are taking the 10 and that's it. Oh, the draw before is like super bad. Yeah. Draw defense in no sense is super bad. We also had the perfect hand, and what cheaper is not even playing. Oh, that we drew both strikes was also bad, by the way. but you probably already realized. So there are two options. The one includes a potion waste, the other one doesn't. Currently I'm thinking, okay, we take 10 now, we take 10 the next turn. That is inevitable. And is it? Naja, good, if we have Eruption Strike, we can maybe pray Eruption Strike. That is an option. Then we get 2 extra cards, but maybe we take a lot of damage then. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah. It depends on the next draw. Yeah, that's not so bad. I mean, we knew that we will take that. So we attack the back one and yeah. And then we have Solve. Okay. I don't mind it too much, guys. I mean... Okay, that means Rest of Ruin or what? You must be shitting me. I mean, Risk of Ruin with 5 days draws though. So... Okay, that's a little bit annoying. So what, if we 5... What? It's high. It's high to draw 5 daisies. I mean, maybe you are high. What? 4 daisies and 1 defend is also ruined? No, then we just use the upgrade potion. So... Nee, also what is the chance? Also we have 11 daisies and 9 real cards. So it's like 2%. Yeah. On the inside helps as well. Now inside is we have 9 alive cards and 11 which we are not allowed to draw. Around, yeah. So we are looking at like 2% Risk of Ruin. Which is not ideal. I mean, I don't know. But the draw also wasn't ideal, if you know what I'm saying. Ja, also... Ich meine... Ja, I don't know. Naja, also we are talking about 2% of the 2% here. Also we need to be a little bit realistic. Yeah. 3, yeah, it's 3%, yeah. Yeah, it's 3. It's actually 3. But yeah, we are looking at this 2% multiplied 3%. Also, yeah. Right. Oh, man. Do we want to start with Mental Fortress in their hand? Not really, right? Probably. No, because if we go Eruption, we want to kill. We cannot go Eruption with Mental Fortress. And if we go Vigilance, we block anyways. Don't we always set up first turn? Set up. Also not for Guardian. And not for the Fast Act 2 fights, no. What about the Carve Reality? We don't need the Carve any longer. Right? I don't even know. We also took a lot of damage I didn't like to really take. But one thing, the question marks can also heal you. Right? So... If we take a question mark and it heals us, we would be sad if we would have not done it different. Yeah. So... what about the Carve Reality? It's another retain. Yeah. But the thing is, like, if we go Divinity or Wrath, do we really want retain? And I don't think so. Yeah, no, also we don't want to go into monkey country here by picking cards which are not making us good now. I don't know. So, okay. The only reason for I don't know. Okay. It's probably okay because we currently do not divinity into also the smites can be kept, right? I mean that is actually not the worst. Because let's say we will enter divinity. If we enter divinity. What happens in the divinity turn if we enter divinity? Sense of time is the second draw. Sense of time is going like 4 energy. Okay, we pray. Okay, it goes to 3 energy. Now we get maybe prostrate or something. We are still not in divinity. It goes to 2. Maybe we should also pick exit, whatever. But usually we are in vigilance. If we go out of vigilance into divinity, it's basically 4 energy from what we have. Plus 3 energy divinity is 7, plus 2 energy from vigilance is 9, minus pray is 8. We can maximally play this for 2, so that's 6. 6 means we can play these not enough plays, right? And this will fix that. We can keep the smites, maybe 2 smites until then, and the 2 smites are just simply extra 70, which is solving every fight, including the boss fight. I like it. We can squeeze the smites in between if we do not spend the energy, which is also nice. I like that we can keep the smite for the eruption, and it's a lot of damage. And it's also, if we pick 5th and 6th energy, sometimes we draw this in the eruption, and suddenly we can do nothing, like with a normal hand. But if we actually have this, we can. We skip the relic, yeah? I cannot tell you how much I love skipping relics. It's one of my most favorite activities, skipping relics. Oh, I love it so much to skip relics. One of my hobbies. Yeah. So. Yeah. We probably take 4. Yeah, if we vigilance defend, we take 4. I do not see a different solution. Sand Strike Vigilance, we don't have the energy for that. Yeah, we take the 4. It's not a problem. Ooze robs us. Yeah. Sand Strike Defend is also 4. Sand Strike Defend is also 4. But I guess maybe Sense is better. Because this cannot attack next turn. It's more about the nunchuck. I think it's better for the nunchuck. Yeah. Man, hey, every pick and the next pick a POC? No, it's complete trash. I mean, yeah, we can pick it, but okay, look, we go into also thing is we go into floor 1. We pick divinity to be open with the fan. Then we go here and it's rushdown. Now I would have picked different here if I would have known that. Now it's about between rushdown and sense of time. We decide for sense of time and it gives us remove and solution. Okay, cool. So now we didn't take the rushdown. We continue our journeys through the Spire and basically say, alright, we pick also the Carve Reality. Because we go kind of divinity now because probably infinite is off the table. And we walk into rushdown, which is now rendering Carve Reality pretty much exactly worthless. Now if we pick this rushdown, we play all archetypes. But yeah, why not, right? I mean, we skip Flurry as well. Yeah, good. That is good for everything. But also that was yeah good that we skipped Flurry. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also already this, yeah. So we can solve with that. But I'm wondering whether we are not solved already without the rushdown. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess the rushdown is simply okay-ish. I mean, at first it will hurt us. But ultimately, any kind of wrath is also... Okay. If we pick the rushdown, we fan out our options. Not for the infinite, really. We can do that as well. But it's more about picking another wrath and then maybe even going off prey. Maybe we just waive the divinity thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Having it still available in Act 2 boss fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we can take this. Yeah. So we go question mark or hallway. I mean, this also gives us potions, so we shouldn't. Question mark, there are some empties. I mean, the World of Good still takes away gold, but I think we can easily also take a fight. Why? Because we have 2 potions and Sense of Time. If it's cubes, how is it? If you have both potions available, I think cubes shouldn't take 11. So what is if it's reds? I mean, the last red's already dealt for damage. But yeah, I mean, that was without potion. That could be a shop that would be good. No, Goblin cannot kill us with the shift. That's the thing, right? It only deals 10 damage. Only. World of Goop takes away gold. Sensory Stone is good. Upgrade card is also fine. We don't want the pain. So we are looking at some upgrades now. I mean, we can upgrade and rest. We can also just upgrade. Never pray. We can upgrade the... Also, Mental Fort is weird because if we stand stance, we already do block. Also, we do not stand stance. Fortress is also criminal. The Vigilance or Carve Reality. And before the Guardian... It's probably Vigilance. And if you do the Vigilance... Then we can now choose whether we need to rest. If we don't rest, we upgrade Carve Reality. You would have to draw on the vigilance always. No, defense are good enough. Our potions cannot save us from certain draws. What draws? Wait, how many defense do we have in the deck? Yeah, that is if you are... Yeah, okay. The upgrade is also less valuable because we have upgrade potion in the dude. So this stays in the hand. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards. 10? How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there are draws which break and then we take 10. We might even die immediately. Too many of these draws. What? 2 defense and pray not bad. Yeah, and the damage on the Guardian? Irrelevant, right? You understand we need to also deal 49 damage in 2. If you upgrade this, you lose damage next turn if you break. And then you die. Upgrade here is so weird, yeah, because it's bad. So, nee, it's my focus here. I mean, if you don't, boom. Boom, 38. I mean, on the boom, 38. And oh, could have we done something? No, probably not. Could have we done something? Nee, ach was. So, nee, nothing to be seen here. So, the thing is the double strike strength potion is increasing our, yeah, it's strength potion or nothing. And 12, 28. Yeah, okay, Sun Tzu already knew that. Do not go on the hunt if your house burns, okay? So, this upgrade potion is going onto the hunt for the next turns. While this is not bad to have food tomorrow, our freaking house is burning right now. Don't you see it? So the strength potion probably decreases the chance of ruin. I mean, there are some draws which are really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and suddenly we cannot do with the potion, right? Like if this is all, there are definitely draws where we need this. It's also a good fight to use it. This might also save, with this we have versatility on the upgrade potion, right? With this we just buy ourselves versatility. So this is 28. Yeah, 28 ain't enough. Now this is 22. 22 ain't enough. If you use the upgrade potion, this becomes 26. 24. This is 22, it ain't enough. 26 ain't enough. Yeah. So yeah, so inside it is. This hand does not provide any solves. Upgrade the smite. Upgrade the smite deals the same damage as upgrade the carve reality. We could, if we have serious risk of ruin, we could upgrade potion the inside. Yeah. Interesting. So does one extra strike solve? I'm so freaking happy that we use the strength potion. Guys, this is a very clear example. Right? That was those who used the upgrade potion the last turn are probably dead now. Okay. So... And those who didn't use the strength potion last turn, they are also having a big problem here. No time to be greedy, 29 runs in. Sometimes it's greedy to use that potion, but sometimes it's also greedy not to use that potion. Bayonet Fortress would be brick and everything else is good or what? Not even, right? I mean, this is 8 plus 14 is 22, and this is 8, 22 plus 8 is 30. So we are not even good. If we draw strike, I mean. Vigilance is break. Yep. So I upgrade potion this, yeah? I mean, we also rested. I mean, I don't know whether Vigilance is break. Vigilance is Vigilance Fortress, for example. Then we play Vigilance Fortress 16, 21, take 15. We could do that. No. But yeah. But I'm also thinking, what, need to draw 2 strikes or eruption in order not to use the potion? Yeah. So basically, if a 1 and 3 to maybe a little bit, like 40% not to use the potion. And that goes against the likelihood of taking a lot of damage. The problem is we cannot even bail out with the potion if we draw 1 strike, right? 1 strike is carve reality and smite is how much? Oh no, we could bail out. Yeah. So it's really only about the worst draws. What worst draw? Yeah, like Ascension by Mental Fortress would be... How likely is it? Ascension by Mental Fortress. Do we not want to upgrade what we draw? The problem is about not drawing it. Not about not upgrading it. 2 and 6 multiplied 1 and 5. That's too high. Right? 7%? What happens if you do that? 7% on what? 7% on taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that's probably too high. Yeah, we go to 3. At that point, we are in a really big problem space. So I guess we are probably having risk of ruin of 5% if we don't use that. If we use that, it goes down to 0. We don't want to draw? Or we don't? I don't know. You mean because of next turn? And what about the turn after the next turn? There are two options. Either we draw the vigilance. Also, if you do not draw the vigilance, it's insane. We draw this, insane, right? And if you draw the vigilance, where is the problem? I mean, then the vigilance is in the shuffle. I heard that's pretty good. Oh. I see. Yeah, good play might be rewarded. So, defend card reality, vigilance, prey. Yeah, we can only proc him if you use these. Also this. Yeah. What was first? The Mental Fortress? Man, I forgot again. What was first? I forgot. Damn. There was against the Spikers? What was it against the Spikers? I think the Spikers deal the damage before Mental Fortress appears. And Guardian... What he never hurts. The Guardian, yeah. No, I know the Spiker deals the damage beforehand. And the Guardian is after. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we could also play the inside first. On plays at the end of the Guardian solution, yeah, okay. But we need to vigilance first. Aha. Yeah, not if we play it very tricky. Okay. Yeah, of course. I mean, I still wanted to find out with this. I cannot even now found. He just wants to test the spike order. Actually, I also want to test the spike order, yeah. But that is, yeah. Let's a little weird now. So. And with this I can also test the smite order or not. If I do this. Can I or not? I also can. If I do this first. Now smite eruption is not a test, I don't want to take damage for testing. So 28, 61, yeah I can. Yeah, right guys. And that is why I always trust. No, the chat helped again, ja. Das ist ja schon wieder so ein Bullshit, ja. Nee, -4. -4 for testing if I fall for it. Nee, great. Great guys. Nee, it's great, ja. Nee. Sure. Schon Bullshit, aber big time, ja. Also, das ist ja echt so, also unfreaking believable, ja. Also, oh, good that we open Divinity and more, ja. Nee, schon gut, ja. Nee, schon gut. What Cookie says, I don't get it, who cares about the damage at this point? Yeah, from Ascension 5 we do care about the damage, sure. Yeah, or is it 5? Yeah, whoa, I nailed it, guys. I'm freaking living in this Spire. Yeah. So Devotion, but snap pick. The Devotion. I thought we are infinite now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and we go to every question mark. 12. This retains, retains. So we need 2 removes to get like infinite. Or pyramid, or remove, or astrolabe, or whatever. I skip this. I mean, this is not even doing anything, right? Getting Devotion before the battle would have been better. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, actually, that's not true. But yeah. Oh, you thought you heal like 90%? No, you heal like 75%. Literally a quarter of the HP is alive. Oh, did we actually need to use all our potions? That is so cool. Devotion is good for the knight. The knight is instant solved. You need 1 divinity card for the knight. And we have. Devotion isn't doing anything here for us. If we go infinite, it's doing nothing. Exactly nothing. And otherwise, it's probably still doing nothing. Yeah, infinite is like this excluding. So we can either take the Dripper or we can take the Dripper. Because we probably still take the bites, I'm not sure about that. So it's probably the Dripper or the Dripper. Should we take the Dripper, guys? Maybe we should take the Dripper. I'm not exactly sure. Should we take it? Maybe the Dripper, right? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. This is 3 hallways. We definitely don't like hallways. We definitely like the question marks. Might even be a shop. Can take apparitions. Apparitions stripper is amazing. Honestly, bites, we are open to bites because we have 4 strikes. We can convert these into 5 bites. Which is huge because all of these are not upgraded. We have no sustain and we have the dripper. We are also dripping in energy. Smite is not good, right? On 5 energy it seems extremely weird to play the smite here. Okay. This is crazily bad. Okay, cool. Chip damage. Yeah, I hope it stays chip damage. I hope it stays chip damage, guys. Do you know when I told you how important these potions are? There are some things we cannot change and there are some things we can change. So this is clear. This is clear. Rushdown is definitely positive. Unless this hand already kills. And Rushdown gives 1 days, but we draw 2 cards. If this was Sekna's stream, it's hitting big next turn. Yeah, I mean, why shouldn't she? I mean, it's like very, like, both are very equal. So... Okay. The next hand does not immediately solve, does it? This is 9, this is 26. 9 plus 52 is 61. She's at 64 though. We could just play the smite here. She's dead, right? No, she isn't. That's a problem. She goes to 65. And then she goes to 62. And on 62, we have 61. Is that correct? No, must be wrong, right? 12 damage, she goes to 65. She attacks, she goes to 62. And we have 61. I mean, I have to play the smite. Because if she multi-attacks, there is an opportunity for us to Vigilance, Eruption, Sense of Time. If Vigilance, Eruption, Sense of Time... it's a kill. I mean, the smite always happens, right? Yeah. Okay. So, we draw 5 cards out of these, you see. With the insight, we can guarantee that we draw all. If we play Vigilance first, the insight still guarantees to draw all. Okay, that would be without the Rushdown. If we play the Rushdown, we need to draw Eruption in order to make it positive. What, unless? Unless what? No. Unless you draw these 5 or what? No, then we have it in the hand. We can just do it. Also, unless she attacks big. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Okay. So... What Russian does not seem helpful. No? I mean, it puts one bad card into it, but you draw 2 cards. And 2 minus 1 is positive. You can even play Insight into Eruption and it's still positive. At least you enable yourself to draw Vigilance and Defend. I think Russian is guaranteed to be played. And I currently wonder about the Defend. Like, there is no way that Russian is negative. I mean, come on, guys. Okay. So, if Eruption and Insight is on the bottom 2, yeah, then we have block. And to kill the turn after. So, about the Defend here. We can play the Defend, right? Because we currently are guaranteed to draw our entire deck. And if she attacks small, it's good anyways. Nope. Big hit it is. And with a big hit, we could not do it anyways. If it's big hit... Also, we have Fortress deployed. I mean, of course we do this. I mean, oh my god, hey. Okay, so, we could have not done this anyways, because otherwise we take way too much damage. So, we just chose the correct line. And I'm very happy that we did. So, Eruption... Insight to draw more stuff. What? How much do we block? 27? No, 35. 25. Let's make it 25. I'm just spitting out random numbers. So if you do the Eruption first, we have a chance to draw something, right? Yes, we have a chance to draw another Defend. That would be good. Don't we just kill with the Sands? No. No, we don't. Okay, then we try to draw Defend now, yeah? I think Card Reality might also do it. No? Probably not. Okay. Yeah. What a pity. Yeah, what a pity. Yep. We are 5 damage short. I still believe that the reason why we are not taking tremendous damage is because we just played that very nicely and well. No potion and evaluate sucks, yeah? Yeah. Lifecoach is saying if the chat is helping me so much, the win does not count. If the chat is helping me as much as with the Guardian. Ja, Lifecoach ist trolling a little bit. Okay. So, ja gut, dann mache ich mal kurz Pause. Ja, dann mache ich Pause, dann kann es hier mal kühl werden, ja. Okay, okay. So I do a short break. Like 5-6 minutes. Okay. Also the fight didn't give us a potion. Wait, did we also take damage in that fight? 7 and 6, which is 13, which is a lot of damage. Or plus 11, yeah, okay, whatever. Like a lot of damage. And the potion was not there, which is bad, and the card was not there, which is bad. Where is the next shop? We also wanted to go to shops. Okay, we passed into a shop. Maybe we should have taken a look at this. But there was also something about the question mark 6, 9, 12. So 25 for a shop there, 30 for a shop there. So we can maybe get double shop, but probably it's 1. Okay, so I buy a rushdown for 133 gold. Pretty expensive rushdown there. It's our infinite. Yeah. Does this deck work without though? Of course it does work without. The rushdown value is tripled. Yeah, not really tripled, but it's one of our ways to win this game. How is it without it? I mean, the rushdown is not even positive here at the moment. When does the rushdown become positive? In the boss fight. Probably the boss fight. How are we without the rushdown? Man. Also rushdown. Yeah, it's also not really negative. On 5.4 energy is not even negative for us. So we can probably pay for it, yeah. Turnip. Another great relic. At least it deals with the avocado a little bit. Yeah, there goes our remove. Ay, man. Yeah, I take the insect. I guess. There's 1 elite, there are 2 elites, there are 3 elites. The insect is pretty good. Yeah, we need the freaking insect. Fasting, yeah, no, that's not good. But isn't the infinite better than the insect? Yeah. And you die. Unfortunately, you died against the elite. He could have not done anything. It was just how it was. He could have not changed it. How is the insect against the slavers? Against the slavers, it takes away 13 and 13. So it's against the slavers is probably better than a fire potion and a remove. It's probably quite equivalent. Like, if we take the fire potion against the slavers and we remove, we are probably as strong against the slavers as with the preserved insect. Against a lot of gremlin, it's definitely better than the fire potion and the remove. And against the Book of Stepping, it's definitely better than the fire potion and the remove. And this is for this fight. Now, in this fight, it already is way better. Yeah, not even talking about this. The removes also go up in price. It's very clearly an insect here. Spire really doesn't really... Ooh. Amazing event? Yeah, I don't know. 14 heal is equivalent to 80-90 gold. What do you want to choose? We already have our infinite / semi-infinite. Number 1. Number 2, we already have our blocking solution as well. What are we looking for? Inner peace maybe? Yeah. Fear no evil is already a little bit sad. Talk to the hand is very bad. Vault is nice, but that's a rare card. We don't even have a rare card option, but thanks for naming rare cards which cannot appear in here. Our rare card chance is currently not positive. We only have seen one common, so rare cards are not in the library. So there are commons and uncommons in the library. A blocking solution, an additional one we don't want. So if it's not about rare cards, it's exactly about it's not even Fear No Evil. It's only Inner Peace and Empty Mind. Pretty much. Yeah. Tantrum is not good for us. I mean, if you put it in this way, it seems kind of unreasonable. Even cut is good, not really. We have a 60% chance to find something insanely useful at the boss, right? Empty Cage, Astrolabe, Pandora's Box, Pyramid. These are 60%. So we should probably do everything which makes us better in this act. And that is very clearly resting. Why? Yeah, because, I mean, what are even the likelihood of seeing the other two? 20 cards out of how many? Out of 70. So we have like a 50% chance to find the Inner Peace or Empty Mind. Yeah. One good card will save more than 14. No. Honestly, I'm not even sure whether I'm not even sure whether the Inner Peace... Also, how far are we away from infinite? Like, we also get the removes, right? Yeah, 4 removes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we will get at least 1 remove here. We will get at least, yeah, 2 removes in Act 3 and 1 remove in Act 4. That's fine. Yeah. Plus, again, the boss reward is doing it. So what, our deck is so garbage? Our deck, maybe it's more about the potions we did not see, yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, we also have potions there, of course. Yeah. So our deck is garbage. Yeah, really, yeah. And that is this card neutral. This is kind of card neutral. This is nice block. This we can utilize the energy. This we can utilize the energy. And this eruption. So garbage. Yeah, interesting take. Not that bad. So yeah, yeah, I take the heal. The least damage would be Mental Fortress, Eruption, Sense of Time. Do we do that? I think so, right? Either we kill that next turn or we can block. The heal came in useful. Yeah, and just imagine if we didn't heal and then it's garbage, you know, the card. So this is 52 and 52 kills this. Kind of a forced play. Yeah. Hey. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. At least we get a potion from this fight. I mean, these stupid looters, man. They want to loot us. We are telling them, okay, we don't have gold, man. We only have 2 gold. Take it. Take it and leave us alone. And the next what happens is that they don't believe us. So how much did you take? I mean, did you really take 18 plus 7? 25? Is that true? No. Unfreaking believable. I cannot take. We would be at 20 now. Yeah, we would be at 20 now. We cannot rest, yeah. I mean, I could have given them 1 more strength, the enemies. What would have been? We would have taken 1 more damage in this fight. 2 more damage, maybe 3. In this fight, it would have been 4, 5, 6, 7 already, you know. I mean, after this fight, it's probably already 15. So about the resting would have not even preserved HP, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Like with the Dripper. Also, there was something about these 4 question marks not giving us bites nor apparitions. Where's our potion? Yeah, where is it? Nor dagger. Nor dagger. Okay, attack. Attack. Okay. Also Vigilance Spray is clear. Yeah. Okay, she not attacking is very good for us. Attack for chucks. Of course we attack instead of defending. I was thinking like if we are fully blocked then we could have targeted something different. This guy is 25 HP. How do we deal 25? We're dealing 9 plus 24. Was this next turn lethal? What 2 of lethal? You mean here? How much energy does the hand cost? 6, 7, 8, 9. And we have 8. So we cannot even play the hand. So it's basically the max damage would be base 26, 32, 44, 44. What is the base? 18, 44, 50, 109. And the next hand is that. So she has a chance to attack. If she attacks and we do not kill her that turn, man, das ist ja unreal. Mann, das gibt's doch nicht. Mann, verarsch mich nicht, das gibt's doch nicht. Hey, oh mein Gott, hey. Oh. Oh, das gibt's doch nicht. What the hell? We are not even taking 10, we are taking 20? No! The alternate is to kill this one and then she doesn't attack us, but we at least do not die if she does. That's the alternate play. So, given that we only draw blocks next turn, it's basically we kill the minion. Ah, it's actually really weird. It's really weird. Wow. What? Chance of ruin? Of course we are never taking the risk of ruin. I mean, that's pretty clear to everybody, I hope. We are not taking a 30% risk of ruin here. Yeah. Or whatever. Oh man. Yeah, also taking 10 is never an option. We have following options. If we don't want to take the risk of ruin, we can now burst her down. We burst her down and next time we can kill her. That would let us take 20. So now the question is, do we take less than 20 if we decide to burst the Mad Gremlin here? What kind of Mad Gremlin bursts are available? I mean, this guy is sitting on 25. We need to play everything but Sense of Time. Well, 30 damage, killing the Mad Gremlin. That's it. Your turn. So what happens next turn? Next turn, I mean, either she attacks us for 33. So she attacks us for 33 and we can block at least 10. So we are taking 23 if she does attack us. If she does not attack us, and it's of course 23 plus the minions, right? Which are dealing 5 in average. So we will facing, even if we block 10, we might be able to block more than 10, by the way. So probably in average we are like whatever, blocking 12, 13. And so we take 20, like 30 if she decides to attack us. She attacks what? If nobody's alive, she attacks 33 or 25. Yeah, I would need to check that at some point. Like there's one pattern if she buffed, and there's one pattern if she did do the minion cast, right? So if she did buff and there are no minions, she can cast minions or she can attack. And if she casts minions, she can buff or attack. And this was like yeah, it's not too different. It's 25 or 30, but it also doesn't matter too much because thing is, after she attacked, we are winning afterwards. Why? Because she can never attack again, and if she never attacks again, at that point we can always kill. Why? I mean, next turn the Sense of Time goes to 3. Let's assume we block in now, right? And she can never attack the turn after. Now the Sense goes to 2. We will have availability of 5 energy, and Eruption Sense of Time is only 3, which basically means that is 61 damage already. We only need 40, and Carve Reality is already providing these 40. You also don't need to kill both gremlins, because if one is the wizard you don't need to kill, but if one is the pet gremlin, okay, that's a little bit sad then. Yeah, okay. So last day of work, yeah, I mean it's not work, but maybe I do another stream anyways. So so we can either take 20 for the soul. Okay, so what happens if she does actually attack us? Well, we said we are taking what? 20 plus whatever the minions do. I mean, the Sense of Time is on 3. I mean, is it really that bad? I mean, we could also kill one gremlin with Sands of Time and then double block or whatever. Now we have Rushdown, Mental Fortress. If she really does attack, how much do we really take? Even if there's a fat gremlin. I mean, it gives us 2 turns, right? It gives us 2 turns. So, and she will go to 102. Yeah, we can shuffle out the 2 defense, so they will not reappear. Which basically means... Oh, we can also shuffle the Sands of Time. We can basically Sands of Time... we can basically Sands of Time kill 1 minion and then double block if she attacks, right? So Sands of Time and double block. Okay, then we don't play Rushdown, no Fortress. Okay, so there's what does she do? She either buffs or she attacks. So let's go through the line where she attacks us. We already said we will take 20 from the hits, or 23 even, and then 2 small attack us. So what did you say? We probably take 30. But let's say we take 20 and use the Sands of Time. Then we also don't play Mental Fortress or Rushdown. But the dudes are dead. And that means she goes to 102. We will now... I mean, we draw, let's say, 1 garbage. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And these draws, right? So we will guarantee Sands of Time in Wrath. Which is already 52. Which is 52 already. 61 with Eruption. 73 and kill. So I think we always kill... Even without the Rushdown, even without the Mental Fortress. We don't need these. We don't need these. We can play inside. Mental Fortress, Rushdown, double defense stays in the draw. No problem. I'm saying. Next on the worst, if she attacks with the worst, which probably can happen, is we play Sands of Time on one of the gremlins. On the one which attacks bigger or on the one which applies garbage. There's Shield Gremlin, there's Wizard. If we are very lucky, there are 2 Wizards or 2 Shield Gremlins, whatever. Then we can play Sands of Time for 3 energy inside. Yeah. Now we draw 2 cards. The deck has 10 cards. These 10 cards, exactly the 10 cards you see. We draw 1 of them, but what we enable is that we are basically guaranteed to 60 kill later, even because we killed 1 enemy already, to kill. Yeah, so we can kill. We take 20. But if we play that line, we actually take 23. So, I guess the line if she attacks is very similar to taking 20. It's very similar. Very, very similar. So that is if she attacks. Now what happens if she does not attack? Wait, who says that we need to play Sands of Time? Who says that we need to play Strike, Half Reality, Smite? We can actually play Sands of Time. That's much better. Sands of Time is kill. Half Reality attacks the back, even more damage. Smite in the hand is certainly better than Sands of Time in the hand. Why? Because Sands of Time is 3 energy 26. And Half Reality is 1 energy 12. And 1 energy 12 is probably better than 3 energy 26. Number 1. Number 2, we keep the Nunchuck, which also gives us 1 more energy. So the Smite in the hand is certainly better than the Sense of Time in the hand. Next turn, that is. For sure. If we draw block, we can block more. If we draw strike, we can strike it down with the Smite, so that shouldn't be a problem. The ones which have a lot of HP are only Mad Gremlins anyways. Fat Gremlins as well as the Sneaky Gremlins do have low HP. So if she attacks, I think the line with the Carve Reality is better even. Okay. But we cannot spend the extra energy next turn. Well, it depends on whether we need to smite or not. But why do you say that? We have Insight, Mental Fortress 1, Rush Down 2, Defend 3, 4, Strike 5, and Smite 6. Of course we can spend the energy. Hey Dribble Boop, thanks very much for the sub. So, let's talk about the Carve Reality Sense of Time play here. And how it actually does impact. And it's also, by the way, it's not only about the smite, but it's also extra 6 damage, just like this. So, let's talk about this, if she attacks, like what does actually happen. So, now we concluded, well, Insight. Hey Webchang, thanks so much for a sub, man. So, Insight. Insight, we draw, let's say, Strike. Strike is bad, by the way, yeah. We could also draw Vigilance, that's infinitely better. So I think the average is better than a strike. But let's just say that that we do the play. So how much would we take? Well, most likely we take 23. No. I guess. No. If she attacks. So that's very similar. So it's more about the buff. Yeah. So what happens if she buffs? What's better, why and why not? Is it better to have... I mean, I don't know. This line generally looks better with the playing Sense than I will. I mean, of course we could unload and keep the Sense of Time to 3. That is more about her buffing, right? Like, if she buffs, we actually appreciate to have Sense of Time for 3, right? Because Sense of Time for 3 kills a minion, and that is better, right? Because we just can spend our energy and that's better. The thing is about the Carve Reality play is that it also enables a draw like Vigilance. So we could draw Vigilance. And honestly, if it's like Mad Gremlins, it also enables Smites. But oh yeah, Mad Gremlins, it would enable not Smites block. But there are not that many blocks though. The thing is, if we draw... Yeah, also if she does not attack, we can basically not play the Insight. That's better. That's better even. So, that we play Sense of Time. It's tricky. But we could play Sense of Time Defend Rushed or Sense of Time Defend Mental Fortress, for example. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, we also haven't seen a potion in these fights. This is potion drop 60%. And potion drop 60% is kind of very nice. I mean, the problem is not also only our cards. I mean, you're saying it's our cards. But actually, it's like Bronze Scales is not helping a lot. If at all. Potion Belt sucks big time if you have 0 potions. 0.0. Nunchucks is not helpful if you don't have Flurry or Weave. This is not helpful if you took too much damage. This is garbage. It's more about our relic. This we bought. It's more about our relics than about our deck, honestly. I mean... But yeah. Okay. So what happens if she does buff? What if she buffs and the turn after 16 times 3? Only if she attacks. I'm trying to find out whether buffing is so bad for us. If buffing is not... We already said if she attacks next turn, it's like rather equivalent to taking 20. And if we... Hey, good evening, Giffy. What's up, man? So, if we... Yeah, was it the case or what? I mean, we draw 2 and this smite. Yeah, it's a little bit worse than taking 20 here. Also, by the way, isn't that bad to take 20? I mean, if you take 20, we took 20 in an elite fight. Is that not very, very, very good? What taking 20 here means like 30% of just die next turn? And no, if we take 20, we solve. So if we take 20, it was an insanely good fight, right? Insanely good in a way. We took 20 and no potion. I mean, that's insanely good. 20 is like 120 gold, and for that we receive rewards. Big rewards for like 280, 290, which makes a surplus of 170 for that note. Very, very good. But yeah, I mean, of course we minimize the damage. So you would normally just take 20 here. Yeah, but if she buffs, can we not escape? I mean, how bad is it if she buffs? Let's talk about this, because it might just not be a problem if she buffs. So... if she buffs, we need 2 turn lethal. Is that even true? I mean, this blocks 12, this blocks 5, this blocks 4. So that's like block 21. So it would not be that we need the lethal. Okay, let's just do the sense of time thing, right? Because sense of time seems like the cleanest to calculate. Also, I mean, if we attack, sense of time in our hand. So next turn she buffs. What happens? We can now play sense of time to kill one and play the inside for whatever. I don't even know whether that's helpful. We could also just keep the inside, okay? So let's just say inside is in the last draw to make it easy. So we will play what? Sense of time and what? Sense of time and defend or what? Sense of time, defend, rushdown or what? I mean, how close are we to lethal if we play sense of time? Also sense of time, defend, rushdown. Okay. Sense of time, defend, rushdown. For simplification, I mean, maybe we don't even need to do. Maybe sense of time, rushdown, mental fortress. Right. Okay. Sense of time, defend, rushdown. Okay. So now we have the draws. Draws. How many cards are in our deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Out of these 13, okay, let's just say we draw the inside, right? That's the easiest. Because that's the very likely. So out of these 13, actually it's not 13, okay, 13. We have 5 draw, we have 6 draw. 13. Okay. What happens if she doesn't attack us the turn after? She has 50-50 or what? I don't even know. So let's say maybe 30. Yeah, whatever. So let's say she doesn't attack us. How is it? For whatever reason, see, she summons again. At that point, we win. 50-50 then, yeah, okay. So at that point we just win without life loss, right? Because she's at 111. Sense of time is always coming down on her. Yeah. Sense of time is always coming in eruption. We can wait with that. So that's at least 52. 52. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, 52 at least 24. 76. I said like around the 14, and we draw. 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. Eruption could be on the bottom or what? Yeah, eruption could be on the bottom. 18, 44, 50, 56. Okay, and what if he inside, then eruption cannot be on the bottom any longer, right? So if he inside directly, also let's say, yeah. For Oh, ey, das gibt's doch nicht. Mann, hey. Also, if she... Hey. So, if she does not... We don't even draw our entire deck or what? Like, eruption could still be at the very bottom or what? Naja, but it's very unlikely. I mean, in the deck there are... If I mean, this is bad, right? I mean, if this, that's already bad. I mean, that's already both attackers. If they don't both attack us, then we don't even need to do this, right? So if they don't both attack us, we play this attack, and okay. So 1, 2, also 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, and out of the 13 we draw. Six, 11, 12. Naja, eruption could be on the bottom. What happens if eruption is on the bottom? I mean, if she does not attack, yeah? Like, that would be the line B. She does buff. The turn after, she doesn't attack but summons new minions. And for whatever stupid reason, the eruption is on the very bottom. Naja, at that point, we have the ability to kill all the minions. If she does not attack us, we do not need to do the inside the turn after. So we will have all the card draw the turn later. Unless we want to pray. Okay, let's think about what that actually does, yeah? So can we ever kill the turn? Yeah, okay. So there is something about the eruption could be on the bottom, but we are also not dying if it's not. Why? Because the defense are in the deck, which basically means if we draw vigilance, that's also fine. If we draw vigilance, we block effectively 16. Average block with vigilance is 21. 56 minus 48 is we go to 8. That would be much worse. We can also do vigilance, defend, and kill some because we have sense of time maybe at 2 energy. Smite as well. But that's with the vigilance. Without the vigilance, we have risk of ruin, right? We can block 10, maybe 15. If we block 15, it's good. Otherwise, we are not good. What about the Chuck? Chuck is on 1, on 2, also weird. So, what is if she does decide after the buff to attack us? Well, we are taking 48. Again, the blocking avenue is a little bit weird. I mean, that is if Eruption's on the bottom, yeah, that's super unlikely. Much more likely is that we just kill her. I mean, that's the most likeliest, right? I mean, we have Eruption, the moment where we draw Eruption, she's also dead. Yeah. Okay. So if she does not attack us next turn and doesn't attack us the turn after, it's very good for us. Like, we have a risk of ruin of 3%, but in the other cases we save ourselves 20 HP, which is massive. Massively good. Massively good. And if she does attack us for 48, thing is, there's only 1 minion alive, and the 1 minion doesn't probably do much. Hey Elias, thanks so much for the sub, man. So, if we did draw Eruption and Sense of Time, I mean, there are some kills basically. If we did draw Eruption and Sense of Time, we can then play Eruption, Sense of Time, 61, 85 is still not kill. Yeah, we would need some recipes for that. And otherwise, 48. Block 10 is bad, right? Yeah, okay. We can take the 20, is okay. This would have been good for us, probably. Kill this. This doesn't do anything. No. Smiting Mask with our removes being at 75. Unbelievable bad. And I do upgrade the damage. Right, I don't upgrade Rushdown. I upgrade the damage against Book and Slavers. It's also an obvious upgrade. At least we got a potion. Let's wait until you see what's in the potion. Guys, I take a short break. This is my brain is completely exhausted after this Lord of Gremlin fight. 5 minutes, guys. See you in 5 minutes. What was our card reward? Did I skip it? So we didn't find a card reward, but that's also not to be expected. On one card reward that wasn't expected to see something good. Preservation, oh my god. Yeah, so to find one card reward, that was very clear that we bust on that. That was okay. We had 60% potion. That potion is not a good potion, but we did at least find one. And the relic was empty. I would have much rather liked to see a life relic. So we are currently at 14 HP and we have the coffee dripper. No sustain whatsoever. 14 HP, no sustain whatsoever. No way to retrieve HP back. Okay. That's bad. Okay, that's bad. Shop is better than question marks, because question mark can also kill us, but also it's at least a remove. And also a cheap remove. We still need the removes, I mean, that's our late game plan. If we go to the shop, how much gold do we have? 90, 100, 120, so we can remove and potion. And potion can bridge this, maybe this. On the other hand, the question mark can be bites and apparitions. Both bites as well as apparitions are of course insanely good for us. Okay, we will need to talk about that later. So that is a very dangerous run. We are currently facing 34 damage with the ability to block 22. Is that right? No, we block more, we block 26. So we would take 8, we would go to 6. Which means we have to take this potion here. There can be also other stuff in the potion which is not helpful immediately. Simmering Fury. Just to name one. Scroll. Swivel. Scroll is coming in clutch. Clutcher than the swivel. Probably, right? Swivel would be full block though. Yeah, swivel would be full block. Swivel is 6. Okay. So if you take the scroll, would you play Vigilance and Mental Fortress beforehand or not? I guess if we do not draw Eruption, we would play Vigilance anyways. And if we draw Eruption, we would play Vigilance anyways. Why? Because we can at least kill one, we take 40 minus 20. And we get a lot of energy. So we would do that. If we go Eruption, can we kill more than one? With the upgraded card reality? What swivel blocks in full and gives energy next turn? Yeah, we cannot swivel because then we cannot guarantee eruption, I guess. So what happens? Mental Fortress, Vigilance, 3 energy, we go to 2. We draw eruption, we go to 3 after eruption. And with 3 energy, we can kill 1 if we play... Man, that is so bad. Hey. Also probably if we draw eruption, we would not like to play the Vigilance or what? If we draw eruption, we would usually play what? No. Hey, it's so difficult because Carve Reality is the only card which deals damage. Good that we picked it, by the way. Another surplus for the Carve Reality pick. But you want to play Swivel and pray for Sands of Time. Pray for the Sands of Time. Uh-huh. It's not even that great, is it? So, I guess Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Eruption. Eruption, what did we say? 3 energy? And if we play Eruption, and we also did draw... Also, we also did draw... Ey, wie können wir denn so short sein? I don't even get it. It's just so... I mean, hey... Man... I mean, there are some things which are so difficult, you know. I mean, I can just not understand that we... I mean, we used the potion. Okay, I mean, we used the potion, but the potion, I mean, the cards are not the sickest. Okay, fair. But we have the upgraded Vigilance. It's upgraded, right? So that should be good, but... Somehow, seems not to be enough. Then we have the Insect, right? I mean, they suffered. We basically played an Explode potion on these guys. And it's still not good, you know. And it's still not good. And yeah, I don't know. Some tough, man. I mean, if you draw Eruption, as if you play Vigilance and Mental Fortress, that is basically 3 energy. We go to 2. If you play Eruption, we go to 3. We cannot even play Sense of Time, yeah? Which doesn't matter, but if we play 3 attacks to kill, then we die. Because they attack us for 40 and we block for 20. I mean, I guess it's tough to do a slaver fight for less than 14 life loss. So there's that. But we also didn't have deviation option. So, you know. If you take the swivel, we said something in the that we block how much? 12, 17, 21, 29. So we have the option, not 29. 17, 21, 29, 32. So 28 was the block otherwise, or what? 22, 26 is the block otherwise. Yeah, 26. Hey, somebody said swivel blocks for 6, but swivel blocks for 8, right? Yeah, it just blocks for 8. I don't know where the 6 are coming from. Okay. So if you take the swivel, what is like, how do like, what is good and what is bad? So and I guess one thing which is bad is that we have 0 damage in the deck, 0 block in the deck. Huh. What, it's over? Yeah, probably. Probably. Not so good. So yeah. So does the swivel give us any option to kill? Yeah, swivel into God Draw. I'm wondering what that God Draw looks like. I mean, we are always facing 16 next turn. Which means Sense of Time isn't even doing it. We would need Sense of Time, Strike, Strike, Block. Tranquility is complete nonsense. It only goes to 0 this turn. So what does the God Draw even look like? That's what I'm wondering. What would be a God Draw? So killing 2. Yeah, killing 2 would be good, yeah. But okay, so we basically cannot avert Risk of Ruin. Okay, so if we cannot avert Risk of Ruin, we have to go for... Nah, yeah, that's always how it works, right? I mean, we try to avoid Risk of Ruin as long as possible. At some point you cannot avoid Risk of Ruin. The point where you do not avoid, where you cannot avoid Risk of Ruin, you go for your odds. Yeah. So what would that be? Like if you take the swivel, we can usually not take the net. So Sense of Time, for example, like I'm just making like some sample draws. So do we need Sense of Time after swivel or don't we need Sense of Time after swivel? Let's say we do not have Sense of Time after swivel. We would need to kill... what do we need to do? We need to kill 2, right? That's it. That's the only thing we need to do next turn. Yeah, we need to kill 2. Yeah, it's clear, right? I mean, if we kill 2... We kill 2 in Eruption or we kill 1 without Eruption. That's pretty much the goal. So let's assume first without Eruption. Without Eruption it's very difficult, yeah? Because without Eruption it means no gain from the stance. Which means, if not Wrath, we need to draw block first. Because without block we are automatically dead. So if they both attack big time, this can big attack again, we are dead, right? So only if this is small attack and this is this is small attack, then we need to do block. And the other cards need to be Sense of Time, Half Reality, and that's it. So let's assume block, also Sense of Time, defend, carve reality and strike. The turn after, we cannot live, right? I mean, but we don't need to live because the turn after we kill. How do we kill? Eruption, smite 33, double attack 24. We are weakened. With weakened it's not possible. We cannot kill both. So we die. Yeah. Because 33, 24 is simply not enough. So that's not good. We need to draw at least Eruption next turn. So if we need to draw Eruption next turn, and that's like the minimum requirement, how would it look like then? Well, we would need to kill 2. Do we kill 2 with Eruption? I mean, it also makes sense, right? I mean, they have like low HP. Of course, we should attack. I counted the Thorns damage, sure. So, we have energy problems. Oh, no, we don't. We have 7 energy. We have 7 energy, and actually it's probably... No, we have 7 energy. Yeah. So I doubt that we have really energy problems. If we do Eruption, we never have energy problems. Where should these come from? Maybe if we rush down into Eruption, we might have energy problems. But 8 with Swivel? Yeah, also I assume that we use the energy. Yeah. Sense of Time is always so mediocre. I don't know why we are talking about this now, but no, Sense of Time is an absolutely formidable card in all aspects. So, I mean, it's one of the early damage cards which is even useful later, which is like massive, because usually those just fall off completely. So, yeah. So we could play the strike this turn, we could also not play the strike this turn. Now, we already said that we have to get Eruption next turn, if we pick the Swivel. And how does it work? Like, if we are saying we get Eruption, right, and we have 7 energy available, the only draw which is not spending the energy is like the Sense of Time, right? And if that is true, we could as well play the Smite as a strike, especially if it means it does serve some threshold. What other thresholds? Or what do we need to draw? So we are saying we already need to draw Eruption next turn, right? And if you need to draw Eruption next turn, Sense of Time does kill one of our choice, 5. And then this is also we have a D7, right? So 1, 5, and this kills 1, and 1, 2, 3 kills another. So this is 33, and this is 52. Now this guy is 35. So if you play strike now, that's good with the Swivel, right? Swivel, block full, strike the back. 32 or 33, 32, 29. We do Eruption, strike, Sense of Time for the kill. Yeah. That would be solved. If we get rushed down, I don't think we have the energy left for Eruption, Sense of Time, strike. There was a line where we actually, this guy is 34, unfortunately. If this would be 33, it would be considerably better. Okay, so if we draw Eruption and we do not draw Sense of Time, does it require carve reality, right? 29 and 34. 29 and 34. Eruption, carve reality is killing the right. Strike. 29. The left is 34. Eruption, carve reality kills the right. Strike and smite kill the left. Okay. So if you draw Eruption and carve reality, we can solve. If you draw Eruption, Sense of Time, we can solve. If So it's mostly about the eruption. So taking swivel here probably gets us around 40% to solve this fight. Maybe 45. 40, 45. Yeah, the draw afterwards is then usually lethal because we have sense of time. So probably 40, 45% to win. If he takes swivel. Now, is scroll better than 45%? What would need to happen with the... You don't like these odds? I also don't like these odds. Coin flipping for dying or not is not exactly what I have in mind. What? To use the strike and take 5, an interesting option. No, because then you suddenly need to play the defend as well, even if you go into eruption. No, that doesn't make any sense. So what about the scroll? What would need to happen with the scroll for us to be good here? So yeah, what would need to happen? There's like no country for old men. You mean because it takes 4 hours or what? Or 3 hours? The good old westerns. Okay. Or because it's so tense. Or because both. Okay, coin flip for death. Oh, yeah, yeah, right. Ah, yeah, no, absolutely. Or like Scarface. Hmm? So does each fight usually take this long? No. No, usually not. Yeah. This is like going to Wimbledon and wondering why the match takes 4 hours. You're here for the match, man. Or do you want to pay like 1,000 bucks for the ticket and the match goes short? The longer this takes, the better it is. Now, yeah, you also don't hope for the match to be over, right? I mean, it's not like they are like it's breakpoint. We actually worked for this like for like whatever, like 100 hours, like 100 hours on the line here, and then it's breakpoint. Ja, ist schon so. Also, what would need to happen? Could I buy some tickets? So the problem I have with the Mental Fortress Vigilance is that the eruption needs to kill then. But I also have to say that if we do not play the Vigilance... Okay, the best would be the... Okay, can we go eruption and then Vigilance? Is that even a possibility? Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite. Do we even need this? Eruption, strike, strike, strike. We cannot go into Vigilance back. So Eruption would need to draw Carve Reality. Eruption, Carve Reality needs to be drawn. Then and only then we can play Eruption, Carve Reality, Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite. Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite and Vigilance. Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite and Vigilance. Eruption. She was on 2, she was on 28, she was on 16. Yeah, 16 was too risky. Nah, I was thinking nunchuck setup, putting a lot of gremlin to 16, but it wasn't a possibility. They were bad draws. Okay, so what 22% to draw eruption and cover it in next 2 cards? What would happen? Carve Reality in Smite is killing 1. And Eruption is dealing 9 damage to the blue one, 28. We Vigilance out. What happens? 28, we take 8, we go to 6. We are not even good then. We just die the turn after. I mean, we are not winning anything by that, right? It's not even any good. In a way that, yeah, I mean, you live on a 1-5. No, I'm just trying to figure out what are even good lines. I don't even. For me, it's also that the swivel does block 8, but the attack reduction doesn't really that much. Yeah. Say, does Carve Reality do something? Carve Reality Smite 22? 22 plus 3 strikes 16. Then we kill one and then we die. What Vigilance 2 defense and scroll for it? Currently the problem is that we don't even find the cards we need to kill. So why would we draw more? No reason, right? So also would always be Mental Fortress defend Vigilance if any. I mean, it's not a bad idea, right? I mean, if you say Eruption only kills with this, then we might as well draw one more in order to have this more often, right? So drawing more cards instead of blocking 8 means that we have Sense of Time in the hand, which gets reduced for 1. Is that good or is that bad? Well, I guess that's good in a way that we have 1 more energy next turn. Against 8 life though. It's good because we have a guaranteed play. But the problem with the Eruption is that we need to kill 2. Okay. Oh yeah, and for that we need the energy. How much energy do we need for that? Well, apparently... Okay, we need to kill 2. So... Okay, okay, that would be basically the play. Scroll into Eruption, killing 2. Blocking... full! Okay. So how do we do that? The break-even points are a little bit ugly. Let's just calculate Eruption, Carve Reality, and as many strikes as we want. Because we have 1 in the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is only what we have in the hand. 5 and 6. Do we have ever 6 energy? No. No. Rather, absolutely not. I mean, even if we go Vigilance, let's say the max energy we have is vigilant. At that point we have 3 energy, which we can probably not do anyways, but let's just assume. Then we draw with the scroll, we go to... then we draw with the scroll. We draw with the... Yeah, I mean, Eruption also needs the... Actually, if we draw Eruption and Sense away, we said that is enough, yeah. What? Eruption Sense is enough? Next turn, if you draw Eruption with a Swivel? Is that even true? No. Or what did we need? Oh yeah, we said we need Eruption, Strike, Sense of Time. So if we draw Eruption, Sense of Time is only... we only have 40% with that play. If you do this, if you do this... What, did you just compare my stream to the Drachenlord stream? Are you freaking shitting me? But you like it, okay. Okay, yeah. No, that's not enough excuse. What the hell? Okay, so... What the hell? Eruption, Sense of Time, we need 2 strikes, yeah? 3 draws, 2 strikes. Not even that. Or carve. So... But I like it saved? Nah, yeah. So 3 cards, and we need to draw 2. 2 of these. So if the 3 cards are 2 of these, like this or this or this or this. Now this not, because then we can do this, but then this is not alive. It's really bad. But yeah, what about the scroll? So scroll vigilance. We can never kill 2, right? Okay, what is killing 2? What is actually killing 2? I don't even see that. I don't even see what's killing 2. Like... Carve Reality Smite is killing 1. And Eruption... We cannot kill 2, right? It's just not possible. So we cannot even construct a good draw with the scroll, right? Like we have to just gamble that the next hand is good. Yeah. Scroll doesn't have good lines, yeah. But you wonder how Lifecoach graduated school? I imagine he handed every exam at the last possible moment. I did actually hand every exam in the last possible moment, and it never really ended well. But yeah. Man. What is strike before swivel and instead of a defense? 4. I thought we already need eruption. Okay, so with the scroll, it basically means we do not want to. It means that we don't want to draw eruption. Yeah, okay. So I take the 40% or what? I take the swivel. Nein. Oh. This is so bad, man. 9-9, I mean, this is now, yeah, this is echt. Also, there are simply no good scroll lines, yeah. I guess we have to accept that fact. Wait, is that even true? I mean, what I'm saying is, okay, we say eruption doesn't help. But it's not about the eruption only, is it? What I'm saying is, if we take scroll and we draw 5 cards, right? If we take the scroll and we draw 5 cards, what does happen? Please play a moment, yeah, right. What does happen? Well, I guess we get the perfect... Okay. Do we want precognition? Is precognition positive? Is precognition negative? I don't even know that. Would be precognition positive or negative? Negative because we get 3 more wounds. Positive because we know exactly what we draw. Do we want to know what we draw? Also more real cards, putting that aside. No. What doesn't a 50% draw eruption pretty much guarantee ruin if it's drawn? Yeah, that would be the question. Like, you're saying if you draw eruption now, are we dead? Yeah? So, 10, 22, 26 in the block, it's not enough, right? We take 8. So we go to 6. And we can not kill. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, okay. So we need the swivel. Okay, so I take the swivel. It's okay. So I take the swivel, and that means we need to draw eruption. But the problem is, eruption is 50-50, right? If we don't draw eruption, we just die. Now we need to make sure that if we draw eruption, that we you need eruption in either cup or sense. The problem is that we need to block in, otherwise we die, right? So if we draw the card for reality, I mean that's fine. Then we can either rush down eruption card for reality, or we can do the strikes. Now we already thematized that we will play the strike on the back one. So if you play the strike on the back one, he goes to 29. Which we said is eruption card reality. So, but is that enough? I mean, eruption card reality, we still need to deal 34. Where we basically said, I don't know, what did we say about that? Ah, we said about it that strike and smite is always killing it, yes. So that would be fine. If rushed on eruption, card reality is likely. That's not bad. Now the problem is eruption sense of time, right? Because eruption sense of time does kill with double strike. The problem is that it lags behind if rushed on. If rushed on eruption sense of time, we do not have the energy to kill unless we draw card reality as well. What about saving swivel the sense of time without eruption? We die every time. Not a good idea. Without the eruption, do we die every time? Not every time, right? If the guy's on 29, 29, 34, 29, 34, 29, 34, 29, 34, 29, 34, 29, 34. 29, 34. $29 and 34. That is only better if you draw exactly carve reality, all strikes, and sense of time. Mm-hmm. The tranquility loses the 0 energy, but it would also not be good because we need our HP if we play the line. There's also something that this guy starts throwing the net, by the way. If he starts throwing the net, we have more options. I'm not even kidding, yeah. What happens if he throws the net? If he throws the net, we can block in. Yeah. If he throws the net... Yeah, if he throws the net, we simply die the turn after. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's really tough on the mind that we do not kill these guys this turn. Really sad. So the line is taking swivel, basically playing our entire hand, right? Because we need the 6 damage from the strike. Because it confirms the threshold with eruption carve reality. That's pretty much it. If we do not deal the 6 damage, we do not hit this threshold. And once we played rushed on eruption, sense of time isn't possible anyways. Right? So... And if you draw eruption, sense of time is kill anyways? What F? Oh, the stream died. Ha! Lul. Yeah, time for my break. Yeah, I take a short break then. Yeah, if this is the case. I know we are back. I don't know, perfect. Also good. Okay. So, yeah, let's wait for a few seconds. Instabil? Ah ja. Interessant. Slaver's got my internet. Ja. Slaver's got my internet. So. Nee, we are not taking a break. We are just doing it now, so be it. You thought I was just thinking, ja, okay. Was, der Jumps immer noch, oder was? Ne, jetzt geht's. Okay. So... What can't handle the 2.4k viewers? I can definitely handle them, but I'm actually surprised that it's actually that it's the case anyways. Where do even people get the knowledge that we are in such a the Doomsayers watch? Yeah, it's like, is there some kind of notification system whenever you can troll somewhere because it's like very clutch situation? Notification. Okay, there must be some hidden website. Okay, so was there something if he throws the net? No, then it's just like bad, right? Ah, the secret Doomsayer Discord. Okay. I was wondering if the net is being thrown, whether we always die. But we do, right? You told your 500 friends, no, that's fair, that's fair. Okay, guys. No, you're right. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So, yeah, I take Swivel. And I just execute it, yeah? Okay. Cool. Ha! Can it be that easy? Ah! Oh! Oh, we got the rush down. Oh my god, no. The last card! The last card! Can you believe it? And now we have 40% on the card because Sense of Time isn't doing it any longer. I was really thinking about the situation. But we needed to do that because otherwise the Sense of Time is no kill. Look, like with this, the Sense of Time is only a kill if you also have two. Also if Sense of Time 2 strikes, we need it, right? Yeah. Do we ever pray? Yeah, if Eruption Sense of Time is not doing it, we can increase it with the pray, yeah? This is so dumb. So Eruption Sense of Time is no soul for what? Eruption 3, 5, Sense of Time strike. Never. So if we pray to 3, we go to 4. And then we can play... Or do we need Carve Reality? Or is it also... No, we need it, right? Yeah, we need to pray. Literally! This is unbelievable, man. What a freaking fight! What a way to end this streak! I could have not asked for more. This is so sick. Wait, 2 outs? 2 outs? No. Still stays 1. We still need to draw the Carve Reality. Or do we get more outs now? So if I play the Eruption, what is the max amount of energy we can spend? 1. Also we have 6 energy we can play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Max 5. I would really know where this insight is. So, what can we do with this? So now we do not only draw 2, but maybe we draw 3 cards. Peter is here to see the insight into another 50-50. Okay. What if we draw both strikes? What F? Is it disconnected again? No. Alles gut. So, if we draw 2 strikes and not the Carve Reality, is it good enough or not? Oh, also Sense of Time is getting next turn guaranteed, yeah? So if he hit, we win. We cannot kill both. Triple strike on the left. Triple strike on the left is 36, Eruption is 9 on the right. Okay, so we need to... Triple strike on the left is 36. And then we have 33, not enough on the right. Okay. Yeah. So we need to do the carve. Yeah. Okay. Good. What we need is try. No. What? No, we only need carve. We only need Carve, guys. Carve and we are good. Only need Carve. So this into Carve. Right? Yeah, that's right. Komm schon! Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot change it. Also, I can change the streak to 0. Ach, damn. And what is, ah. Here we go again, I guess. Yeah. At least we are increasing our streaks. What a bummer. But yeah, I guess we maximize our outs. Somewhat. I don't know. I mean, at some point the Prey didn't play any longer. Hey, Speardesk, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. So, yeah, what? The scroll line? Yeah, I mean, the scroll line is... Yeah, sure. It's more about also the relics we did not... I mean, this is no help, this is no help. It's also a lot about the relics. It's also a lot about not finding potions. Yeah, let's do this. You want to see the scroll very quick, right? I mean, it's not that the scroll does help you. Shiny Tio, thanks so much for your sub, man. Was it the Crown's fault? No, I don't think it was the Crown's fault. I think there's first of all, the first draw was not so good, right? Then the skill potion wasn't that great. I mean, also, what do you mean with this scroll? I mean, the scroll doesn't change anything. We needed not to draw the eruption here, right? Like, if we draw into eruption, it's of no help. They were just not good, not any good outs. Yeah. Yeah, they were just not any good outs. I mean, if anything, if you want to really like scam this fight or scam this fight, you can take the thing later or whatever. No, it's not about the crown, guys. Do not. We can talk about it in a second, but do not blame the wrong things. You know, it's kind of this is. We can talk about this. Yeah. Not. Also, what what? Do we scroll now or what? No, what? I wouldn't be in this position without the crown. Yeah, the crown is a part of it, but think about a lot of other things as well. What, we don't block the middle kills? Yeah, the middle kills is we don't block. Yeah, I don't. I mean, we don't need to whatever. Yeah, it's, oh wait, I misstated a little bit. So, yeah, you are interested in what happens in the next nodes, right? You want to probably, yeah, let's do one research. I mean, I'm also a little bit curious because it was like such a nice run. We can certainly just take a look what happens in the turn after. So, also in the nodes after, because honestly, we were very close to stabilization. We didn't need that much for the stabilization thing, so it was very close with the stabilization. Wait, why are the damage infliction points so ugly? Was a pathing issue? You mean that we path into all these beautiful... That we path into all this beautiful... that we path into all this beautiful... Ah, that works. What do you mean? We path into all this beautiful stuff? Yeah. What? I mean the beautiful stuff. I mean, the notes were garbage. At the end of the day, if you think about it. Like, cannot do magic with garbage notes, kind of. We skipped more than a relic, yeah. Hey, Plummy Plums, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah. I mean, this is also very close to stabilization, you know. More prey, lol. This is very close to stabilization. Yeah, I don't know, whatever, yeah. Yeah, we don't want shame, lantern, whatever. If you want to play it quick, I can also do a double jump. I don't think that we need it, but I mean, we just want to very quickly see like how this would have went or whatever. But I think we were very, very, very close to stabilization here. Oh, we die now. What a pity. I mean, if he would have not died here... do we die here or what? Is that even true? Is that even true? No! It's not! Wait a moment! Nah. Wait a moment! Oh, maybe it ends here. Or does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's a zombie run. Okay, so 17, 23, 28 in total. Yeah, it does. Very close. Or does it? Yeah, it does. It actually does. But yeah. So, yeah. Naja, it would have not ended otherwise. I mean, if he would have won against the Slavers, I think we would have been probably fine. I mean, it would have still been difficult. But yeah. Okay. So you want to know what actually was the problem, and now you're talking about the crown. But I think that is a little bit too simple. Okay. It's of course not the entire explanation. Ach, the prey. Of course the prey. So, also. We go floor, also we don't talk about the layout, right? Because we just maxed out the layout in Act 1 and in Act 2 we took a layout which ultimately went first not into 3 hallway fights, but instead into question marks, which can be helpful. So we don't talk about the layout. So floor 1 we take the prey and we get the potion. That itself is it's difficult to say, you know. It's kind of... I mean, we evaluated it, and of course it's easy to say if we see the rush down, oh yeah, we should go infinite. But otherwise I'm very certain that the divinity path... Okay, look. With this you want to fan out your options. And taking the prey fans out the options. Yeah, you basically fan also into you fan your options also into divinity. And with extra energy, I think it's actually a positive pick. So, and also prey is not even that bad in general. I mean, it's, yeah. Like if you have 4 energy and the prey, it's not even that bad. Like, trash talk the prey is like, I know, like it's the same like trash talking bowling bash. It's kind of like usually if you don't have an idea, you just say prey is bad and then you check mark your opinion and then you go into your own echo chamber, right? I mean, prey is a completely fine card if you sometimes go into divinity, and it does increase the options for you to succeed a lot in the late game, yeah. But even in the early game, it was not always bad. I mean, you saw the fights, yeah. That was, yeah. I mean, the prey very often also replaced itself, so we didn't really break. Also, yeah, you know. So merchant. The merchant had a rushdown. Now, if you would have not picked the prey, we would have probably taken the rushdown. But even the prey, even the rushdown went into risk of ruin. So going into risk of ruin with the yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the sense of time, rushdown, and maybe even found rushdown later. So what is this? I mean, honestly, my first idea would be to argue that it was more okay. If you ask me what went wrong, I would first say, let's take a look at the... Okay. There are so many answers I can give you which are not related to the crown. So my first idea would be that we did basically brick on the potions. Okay? That, like, if you would ask me what the biggest reason was why we ended up there, I would say it was just due to potion being due to the potions being very unlucky. Okay? And that is not a crown specific problem. That is like can happen at any run problem. Okay? So let's take a look at the potions for a second. Okay? So here we saw a Gambler's Brew. Here we didn't find a potion. Okay? Here we got the Blessing of the Forge. Everything fine. Here we didn't find a potion. Break even. Okay? So here we found the Liquid Bronze. That is a problem. Here we found no potion. Into no potion. Into into no potion. Into no potion. Into no potion. Okay? So it says strength potion. Oh yeah, we found one strength potion, right? No, you're right. Where is it? Yeah, we found one strength potion. There was a on floor 10 the strength potion. Right. So still a low roll on the potions, okay? So that is still not good potions and also low roll on the potions. Okay, so let's take a look into Act 2. No potion. No potion into... No potion into... Skill potion. So 3 fights, 1 bad potion. Okay. Well, that is not good. I mean, putting aside that we would have not found a potion again and again, but I mean, putting this aside, that's the point, okay? So point done. Now, does it hurt you specifically much if you do have the potion belt or not? Well, guess what? The answer is yes. So, what is the next thing? I would allocate the the badness of the run. Now, the next thing I would mention would be the boss, the Guardian. Yeah. So, in the Guardian fight, we went into the fight being specifically prepared. We even rested before the Guardian fight. We did even click this freaking rest button. Okay, we did. Yeah. So with the idea that we are underblocked but over damaged. Now, as the draw happened, we basically were forced to use both potions in a fight with full preparation. Now, how is that even possible? Well, that happened because we did not draw Sense of Time, nor Eruption. Yeah. Within 2 draws. I think we did draw it in the second draw, but then we didn't have the energy to play it or whatever. But we bricked on the Eruption big time. Eruption bottom, and that alone would have not been that bad if you would have been able to either deal damage turn 1 or draw Sense of Time turn 1 or block the big hit, right? We could have even blocked the big hit. So going into Guardian fight with a rest, being forced to spend 2 potions despite having the potion belt. As a small reminder, those were all our potions. Okay, we basically spent all our potions in that fight. That is a tragedy. Okay, so what is the next thing which went wrong with the Busted Crown? Yeah. The next thing I would allocate that we had very bad fights in Act 2. The first one was a Chosen. This could have easily been a 0 damage fight. Yeah, she's just not attacking the first time, it's a 0 damage fight. Instead she deals 7, and then we should usually solve, but we don't. The pattern is unlucky again, we take another 6. Okay. Then there are the Muggers, and we take 25 damage. Which is freaking ridiculous. It's absurd. It's literally absurd. Yeah. Shouldn't happen. Insane that it actually did happen. It was not that we were under quit, by the way. It was that it was just very bad. So what else? Yeah, the Gremlin Leader, that could have went better, for sure. I mean, we were short 2 damage to kill the Gremlin Leader. And instead we just took 20 damage. So, that was very bad. So what else went bad? Yeah, we didn't get card rewards, but also what about the question marks? That would be the next thing what I would allocate the garbage onto. That would be, also we died here, yeah? So what I would allocate the garbage onto would be the question marks. So we go into a question mark and it's nothing. We spend one, I mean, okay. We just talk about everything which went wrong and then we can go into what could have been done better. So here we got the turnip. That was bad. The library, yeah, okay. City Muggers was bad. That was a question mark, so specifically bad. Yeah, that was that. So the next would be relics, okay? So what kind of relics did we receive? So we received relics. I mean, first we can take a look as we ended basically at the Smiling Mask, right? So the thorns are bad, okay? Bad relic. The potion belt is extra. Ja, bitte? Ja? Hä? Hey, mein Schatz. Was ist los? Ja. Nee, überhaupt nicht. So, na gut. Krieg also meinen Daughter-Buff. So, what probably sent by Lifecoach? Nö. Absolut nicht. Nö. Aber, hier. Genau. Also, the thorns are garbage. The potion belt was huge trash. Okay. This is literally a no relic. Until the end of Act 2. Or nearly a no relic. Right? It's very bad on the Watcher. Potion belt is a no relic. For us it was a no relic. 0. Yeah. The nunchucks. Were not even good in our case. It was okay. I mean, let's not trash talk the nunchuck too much. But it was worse than the lantern. I don't know. Was good. No, the nunchuck was worse than the lantern. I mean, and with 5 energy, no. But this is a whatever. Yeah. Average minus. I won't even... This is normal, okay? This is normal. And turnip is complete trash. This we bought, we purchased for a price. And the mask was empty. Yeah. It's basically, we received only garbage relics. Now you know what? This gave us, there was some elite, right? Yeah, we skipped, we forgot the bottle. Yeah, there was an empty relic here. So, if you're asking me whether you are having a risk in a run where you receive no relics, the answer is yes. This is not the crown, guys. This is like you run through the Spire and you find 0 relics. Yeah, that's not good. You need some relics to do something. I'm very happy that we picked the card. Yeah, card picks. Yeah. So again, like we don't need to talk about the prey again. Yeah, let's think about what we could have done better. Yeah. So I stayed to the prey. We already discussed it a lot. Sense of time. I mean, we actually also evaluated it, right? I mean, we evaluated beforehand, therefore. We don't need to do the hindsight Henry. But if I take a look at it very quick, remove defend instead of attack. At the end against the Guardian, we kind of lack damage in the first iteration. We skipped Tranquility, would have not helped. Skip Crescendo. At that point we were also looking at Divinity. So it was also kind of, we are looking at Divinity, then we get maybe Rushdown, you know. Then we are looking at Divinity, so we skipped Crescendo. At that point, we skip Flurry because we look at Divinity a little bit more, and maybe Infinite, so. And then we get, you know what I'm saying, right? We pick half Reality and the Rushdown appears. So that's kind of a little bit tricky. But yeah, what could have we done different? Tranquility skip, Crescendo skip, Flurry of Blows. But on the energy we had, at the end of the day, I think it was also a chip damage problem. So I'm not exactly sure whether Flurry of Blows would have helped anyhow. Carve Reality was a good pick. What surely the prey cost us? You mean the prey cost us because we ended up not being Divinity? Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, this is, that's what it is. Yeah. If you pick a Divinity card and you end up not being in Divinity, it will cost you. Yeah. Sure. You know, if you pick a Weave and you never find Scry, it will also cost you. If you pick a Dark Embrace, you don't find Corruption, it will cost you. I mean, sure. If you pick Rushdown and you never find any Wrath, then it will cost you. That's inherently the nature of things which which you pick, if they are not automatically good. Yeah. We picked the Rushdown here. We rested. There was a bad sentry fight, by the way. Without the bad sentry fight, we would have not needed to rest, but I don't think it would have made that much of a difference. So, and the bad sentry fight was also so bad. I mean, we took 20 for the no. We might have just died without it, honestly. I mean, we preserved a potion. It went really bad, and it was still okay. Yeah, crazy. So that was correct. That was correct. Coffee Dripper. What did we skip? Yeah, we skipped Devotion. We skipped Devotion. Yes, Devotion pickers are even even more dead than we are. Okay, so we picked the Coffee Dripper over Choker and over... Yeah, also Choker, if you go infinite, you don't need to think about this. This stone. Yeah, the stone, and we rest and we lose an upgrade. The stone would have not even helped us. Yeah. So that was good. Even in hindsight, it was good. Yeah. Evaluate. Yeah. Turnip. Okay. Here we spent 133 for the rushdown. That was debatable. That was debatable. Yeah. Yeah. So what was the debate about? The debate was whether... I mean, infinite is already solved, and we said at the end of Act 2 we receive our solve latest. And not late. I mean, okay. At the end of Act 2 we usually receive our solve for the infinite. But even if we do not find it at that point, we can still guarantee it later. Because the shops are cheap, right? The shops were at 75, 100, 125. So we could guarantee that. So the question was, if we do not do that, is the other avenue basically also insanely strong? Like, does the non-infinite avenue let us succeed even better or whatever? So Carve Reality is not a card which stays relevant forever, honestly. It wasn't even upgraded at that point. But Carve Reality is rather good early and usually not that good later, right? We had Mental Fortress that does do something for the late game, but without stance, it doesn't really. No talk to the hand. The Prey means we go sometimes Divinity, but no Wallop yet. Rushdown with not enough support. Sands of Time is okay still in the late game, but there was some significant lackage of blocking as well. So it felt the avenue infinite is, yeah, like always, if you don't have like card choices, it's I mean, others are pursuing infinites without the crown. I mean, in the same situation, right? And yeah, I mean, also the gold wasn't relevant at that point. I mean, that was the other thing, right? I mean, we knew that Rushdown won't be that negative because we had so much energy, and whenever we go Eruption we also want to have the draw there, which basically means it's not really draw negative, it's only energy negative. And yeah, and the other idea was that the gold is not relevant because there was like a shop ages later and we had 170 and we already saw that we would usually collect up to 300 gold. Hey Curlyface, thanks so much for your sub, man. So we would collect up to 300 into shop. And 300 into shop is perfectly fine. We can even buy a card, but usually it's remove, relic, and potion even. So that was weird. It turns out, however, that we get into a shop. I mean, we don't need to argue about the Preserved Insect, I hope, right? I mean, Preserved Insect going into 3 elite fights, over remove and potions. I don't think we need to argue about that. Yeah, I mean, against a lot of gremlins with the potion, we would have had same matchup, and then against slavers it was even considerably worse. I think the other thing is just the library. The library was the only other thing. Again, there were no rare cards from the library, so it was the question 14 HP or a card, right? And yeah, that was difficult. I mean, 14 HP with a Dripper. That was not the last question mark, by the way. There was still one question mark to go, right? And one question mark to go means maybe that question mark also cost you. This question mark can cost you 21 HP, 6 HP, 6 HP for the dagger, 21 HP for the book. The book would have been really good for us, right? With Sands of Time in the deck. So I would have definitely taken Necronomicon. And I was also taking the 14 heal so that I can also take the Necronomicon. Is the question mark as Eps or Bites? I don't mind. Then we overhealed and we are more than good. I think kind of saying we take the card to avoid apparitions and bites is kind of a win more for me. I think that after bites we just proceed to win the run in 99% of the cases. Maybe more. Also 99 plus. I don't think that with bites we have any kind of problem any longer. 5 energy bites, and then we just go into the infinite. So, and apparitions is roughly the same. I think apparitions is roughly the same. We have a small deck, we always stabilize with apparitions. I didn't have, this. So, for me it was more about, we go to 59, we can take 21 damage against the book. So for the book is definitely positive. For the Cursed Idol is also positive. So there are events which take away HP. I mean, that was an event which took away HP. And then we go to 34. And with 2 elites in the front, I was actually thinking that we really want that HP. What else? So there was also something about that we want to go infinite. I mean, we knew that we will have enough removes for the infinite. And we also know that we go to 6 cards, but with the Prey, we can actually go to 7, 8, 9, right? And if we, for example, pick something like Scissors, we cannot go infinite any longer. Like with the 10 card package. What I'm saying is we have the ability to draw up to 10 cards, but if we take... we would have taken Scissors, but I'm just saying it definitely carries the downside that it delays your infinite, right? And that goes for a lot of the cards, right? A lot of the cards delay our infinite, which we ultimately wanted to end in, and we were not like super easy into it, you know? I mean, we are super easy as long as we don't pick garbage. There was something about, the inner peace. The inner peace ultimately, okay. Inner peace. Keep also in mind that the card rewards, right? I mean, the card rewards do not need to be empty. I mean, there are still cards I do pick over nothing. I mean, not over 14 heal, but there are definitely cards I pick over nothing. Whatever. Yeah. Also any upgraded cards anyways, but upgraded cards I pick generally over nothing, but also, I don't know, stuff like Empty Fist or whatever. I don't know. I mean, maybe can, maybe. It's difficult. Yeah. Maybe. It's super difficult, honestly. I don't know. Freaking library, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what do you say? Empty mind. Empty mind, empty mind, empty mind. Yeah, eruption, empty mind doesn't work. Empty mind into eruption is lacking energy sometimes. Empty mind into damage doesn't work. Empty mind to fix your draw does work, a little bit at least. Does it get us card to the 10? Not that much. Also, the first card which we pick, which is basically card draw, Sanctity for example, yeah. Sanctity, the first card which actually gives us the card draw, also gives us to 10. So we can also only take one of them. Something like Sanctity. Blocks and converts our energy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, without a 14 heal. I don't know. I'm not saying you force infinite. No, but besides forcing infinite, no, we left our things open until we actually thought that is correct, yeah. Yeah, the only thing which I would really maybe redial would be the library. That's the only thing which I'm not even sure. I don't know, maybe it was correct. I really don't know. The problem is, okay, look, you received 20 cards in the library, okay? And we know that there are no rare cards. So we now receive 20 cards, right? And it's just very difficult to understand what 20 cards are. I mean, how many cards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50, 54. And we see 20 of them. So, and I guess the question is, I mean, what cards are even helpful? And we said not many are, but maybe I underestimated it a little bit. So let's just very quickly go through these. I mean, do we take a bowling bash, you know? It's kind of... I don't know. I guess I would have taken... it's so, you know... we had Sense of Time Burst with the Wrath, so Lord of Gremlin sometimes dies without the bowling bash. Slavers, the same. I think it's very break even. So the 14 HP are way better than these. So I don't talk about the unpickables, right? So these are unpickables, kind of. So let's just talk about the ones which actually are cool. So Cut Through Fate is positive. Usually positive 60, 70, but also blocks our infinite a little bit. But probably positive, yeah. So if you get this for 70, in our case was definitely 70, maybe even 80. Then this is worth the HP. But it's not more... No, I don't know whether it's worth the HP. I don't even know. Yeah, Empty Body certainly isn't. These are certainly not. These are certainly not. These are certainly not. These are certainly not. This is not. This is not. These are definitely not. Deceive Reality is also something. You clock your deck. I'm not even sure, you know. Empty Mind. 14 HP in our situation with like 90, 100 gold. Do we pay 100 gold for an Empty Mind? Not sure, maybe. It's very close, you know. Fear No Evil is so tough, you know. It's kind of... Does it really make us better? Inner Peace we were discussing. Does it really make us 14 HP better? I don't know. Yeah, this is certainly not. And these are certainly not. Sanctity, probably around this magnitude. Yeah, but we didn't have even a miracle even. Yeah. So this was bad. Tantrum, but also blocks the infinite. At the same time, it doesn't really block the infinite, right? Because we had Rushdown already. Tantrum was probably worth 14. No, not really, because very often, we don't have exit then. Like, what do you... we need to kill, but at the same time, a lot of our cards are delayed? I don't know. Like, I don't think... No. I think maybe... Maybe not, you know. I guess it's just one of these 5%, yeah? Or where are our streaks now ending currently? 8, 12, 8, 12, 28, 29. So 2 are above 20, 2 are below 20. Yeah, that goes into this direction. 5% of the runs are dead, yeah. And that's just one of these 5%. It's okay. Yeah, you would translate everything into win percentage, and that is absolutely cool on the Watcher if you do that. Yeah. keep in mind that you do not compare the boss swap against a good Neo option. You basically compare the boss swap against a bad Neo option. So if our average runs are around 95%, you can already think about like the bad Neo option hurting you significantly. What means bad Neo? I mean everything which is not a good Neo option. And now if you're starting with a minus 80 gold at the start, you're also 80 gold worse than the okay. The win rate is probably 96% if you find a good Neo option and 94 if you find a bad Neo option. Okay? So it's roughly roughly 60% you have a good Neo option. No, wait, the other way around. Roughly 40% you have a good Neo option. 40-50%. Rather 40-45%. So if you encounter these 40-45%, your win rate is probably, as ours is probably around 96, and if you low roll, it's like 94 probably. That would be that if you start with a minus 80-90 gold, your win rate reduces by 2%. Yeah, probably. That's probably accurate. Yeah. And so the average boss swap needs to be like not even competing with the 96. It only needs to compete with the 94. And yeah, that's it. That's definitely the case. I mean, so yeah. I do have my variance in gold calculation because we need to find something in calculation. We could also just put it in win percentage. It doesn't really matter so much. Yeah, I thought it's easier with gold, but ultimately you can also do the same with you can do the same with win rate. Might even be better. Also, if you, but I mean, might even be better in this very instance. But usually we use gold, so I thought it's less confusing if I just use gold. Yeah. But it's also hilarious that some people assume that some boss swaps give you 85. Also, I don't even know why we are even talking about. Ah, so, because it was the garbage boss relic. Yeah, right. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, sure. And what about the other busted crowns on busted crown runs we actually proceeded to win? Like all? I mean, yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of saying, hey, coach, you started the run, therefore you lost. And there were 2 or 3 crown swaps wins, weren't there? Yeah, of course. We won every time with the crown. And unless we bust, and the same goes also for the others. Yeah. What Peter says, why do you include variance in the gold? Yeah, you include variance in the gold because variance makes you... also, if you do not take the win rate, you need to use variance to buffer up the gold. You cannot say the one is plus 1,000 gold, the other one is minus 1,000 gold, and they even itself out, because they don't. Yeah. So then you would need variance for that. The cleanest would probably be to just do it in win rate. I just thought it's easier to do it in gold. If you do it in gold, you need to put some variance to it. And about the boss swaps, I hate it. Come on, guys. I mean, the rare relic is probably already more variance than the boss swap. If you're talking about win rate in boss swaps, you know, there are just some... Also, if you're saying the baseline is 94%, because you need to compare it to the bad Neo swap, right? So, and that's for us. I mean, if your win rate is a little bit lower, it makes even more sense to boss swap. But maybe less because you need to adjust to, but it doesn't matter now. So the astrolabe is like insane, you know. Like you lose if you like, very often you lose because you cannot stabilize early game, and astrolabe is doing exactly that, right? So probably the 94 go to 97 or something if you get the lab. Blackstar is definitely positive, yeah, definitely, and the busted crown is probably around 92%. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not a problem really. I mean, yeah, really. I mean, Also definitely above 90%. What no way busted crown win rate is 92. Yeah, if I would get money for it, I could prove it, but I don't, so therefore I probably don't play like only busted crown runs. But it's definitely above 90, and yes, it might be 92. Why do you think it's like that bad? I mean, it's definitely above 90. I don't know how much above 90, but it's definitely above 90. What is the problem with the busted crown? That you do not... You have a lot of energy. Whenever you go infinite because you found rushdown, it's the same. And otherwise, you're saying the watcher cards are... I mean, the relics stay the same. The potions stay the same. The shops, the cards in the shop stay the same. Yeah, maybe not 92, but probably around 90 could be accurate. Around 90 makes up for these two already. And Calling Bay is positive. Coffee Dripper is definitely positive. Curse Key is break even, I don't know. Slime is probably slightly negative. This is slightly negative. This is negative. But again, not like 85% negative. Like, slightly negative means 93. Negative means 90, 90. The empty cage is 91, I don't know. 90, 91, probably. That's positive for your win rate, for sure. That's extremely positive. This is extremely positive means 96 or something, right? Or 97 even. Runic Dome, no idea. Positive, probably. Pyramid is insanely positive. Sacred Path is positive. Yeah, absolutely positive. Slaver's Collar is probably, I don't know, positive probably. Snecko is, I don't know, break even probably. This is negative, this is positive probably. Break even, no, that's break even to a garbage near option. And Joker is positive. Violet Lotus is probably break even. I don't know. You are. I think it's positive overall, right? If we already added, we can also do it really in percentages. The one time where we do it in percentages. So probably +3, +4, break even now, +1, +3, +3. Maybe better. Maybe +4. +2. Maybe +3. I don't know. 0. +1 or 2. Probably +2 because lesson learned. +4. +5. Maybe 6. Probably +6. No, +6. Yeah, +6. +6. +8. +9 probably. +9, +9, +9, +6, +5 or 6, +6, +5, +6, +5, probably +5. Violet Lotus isn't good. So probably +5. So probably increasing your win rate by 0.25%. If I'm wrong about some... What, the Emmet and the Pandora have to be 99? Oh, really? I counted like for 97 them. But... So... I don't think it's 99. 99 is really difficult. Yeah, there's always so much crap which can happen. I mean, it's also in the box, right? I mean, the box... But yeah, no, you're right. I mean, yeah. Like, it cannot be 99. But so we are at the +5 on the boss relics. So now we might be mistaken about something, but 5 is a lot of leverage. Like, we have a lot of wiggle room, I mean. 5 is like... Also, I must be insanely wrong about something in order to justify not boss swap. Which I really, really much doubt. Like that I have an error of like 5% in these. Okay. But yeah, whatever. So, yeah. Was on the server on low roll? Yeah. I think people are very bad at understanding what low rolls are and how high win rates on low rolls are. Yeah. Basically this. Yeah. Also, we might take a very quick look into the actual like happening, you know. I mean, there's a busted crown. There's an empty cage. We can basically also count how often it actually went into a very bad swap, for example. And that is only with our streak where we actually busted, right? I mean, that's also kind of... We are counting this not over... Okay. The boss swap does only need to be better than 94% to justify. And that means we have to win 16-1, yeah. Which we also did in these runs, by the way. But putting that aside is also about the bad boss swaps, right? I mean, here we salvaged an empty cage. Nobody's talking about that, right? Okay, and Pandora's box does win, we already said that. Here we salvaged an ectoplasm, where we said it's probably 93. And we salvaged that. Here we salvaged a choker. I mean, I don't think choker makes you that much worse. But, I think I counted choker at 93. Honestly, I believe it's better. But we did win this. There's a tiny house room where some people might believe it's bad. But we also want that. There's the curse calling. Okay, I don't think calling bell is bad for you, yeah. So ectoplasm we salvaged. Philosopher's Stone is better. Snecko is whatever. But you already get kind of the idea. Lotus was negative. I counted as -2. Maybe I should have counted as -3. I mean with the Lotus, 92. It completely depends on what, but 92. Down from 95. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I count this as bad, right? Like, it's quite bad. Lotus is bad? Yeah, absolutely Lotus is bad. Yeah. Also Lotus is definitely not good for your win rate. And oh, we even had 2 of those. Yeah. Blackstar. Yeah, some people might think that's difficult, Blackstar start, but probably not. Yeah. Here that was one of the spam runs. So let's not you can even this is the 1%, you know. No, you can even die also with the pyramid. We were spamming a little bit there. Oh no, I know! We actually forgot the burning key and suicided. No. I remember that one. No, that was not... we just forgot to take the key. I was already wondering why we died against the giant head. So... No, everything fine. I mean, we also never said that we will... there was never any... there was never any idea to do it in one rush, right? I mean, a little bit sad. I mean, reaching 30. I mean, we didn't even reach 30. So we need like around 14 of these. No. Well, it's not a problem. There was also something about improvement steps. Maybe we take a look on these, especially these. Other than that, I think we also increase our playing strength, so that's fine. So that's good. What time is it? Or do we have 10 now? Yeah, maybe also not bad, because the midnight runs. I will take a break and... I was already wondering whether I should even play today, because if you reach 30, I slept not that much. So I was thinking, yeah, should I really play more this night? I mean, actually I want to play because I enjoy it a lot. But then again, should you really continue your 30 streak if you're tired? And I was really like, yeah, I didn't know, honestly. Because I want to play, but throwing away such a big streak because you're playing tired was not so cool. And And yeah, at least that's a positive thing. I mean, I do not love it to throw away 30 streak. I mean, throw away, but to you know, break the streak. But I guess we need to make the best out of it. You know? So that looks like a night of Slay the Spire night today. And I need to go to the bank tomorrow to do some stuff. And the bank opens at 8. So I think this will also look like an all-nighter. Where I was also thinking, yeah, should you read, like, what do you do with an all-nighter? Should you, like, watch garbage YouTube? And then I was like, yeah, probably not. Stupid. And also there's something positive to be taken away. So I also loved how we recovered from the last streak, by the way. No, I have to say that. Yeah. So last time we break at 28, right? So we improved our win streak, which is also as the last win streak, which is kind of also funny. But another thing, and we wanted to track some of these streaks, which is also very nice. But one thing I love also is that we could recover from the 28 streak to a 29 streak within a week. I mean, or within 1.5 weeks, right? But still, you know, I mean, I find that super, really. How many win streaks is it spamming quickly? We go to 6-0 because that's a 50-50 to reach 20 then. So we basically play fast, quick games until 6-0. Oh. So, the average time of the runs in this challenge, I mean, you can just see it, right? I mean, latest we needed 4723, 24 or something. Sometimes very long if like it's a very difficult game, but most of them were like relatively easy. And easy always means below 2 hours, especially early in this streak, right? So the first ones were definitely below 2 hours in average. Do I think different at different stages of the streak? Naja, also once it reaches 30, I will take all the time, no matter what. Yeah, so you saw that in the last fight, right? I mean, that was a long run, and part of that comes from not throwing away a 30 streak or a 29 streak because you feel in a rush for anything. Yeah, like this is definitely, I mean, it would be so stupid to make a big blunder and then, or like even a small blunder at 30, you know. You need so much time to get there. Okay, so, what, one more? No, I will play all the entire night. No, we play more. And I even have half a day afterwards, where I was also not exactly sure whether I should stream, but at least we can do that now. So that's good. Yeah. Yeah, we will play quick runs tonight. Yeah. No, the plane is not leaving tomorrow. The plane is leaving in 2 days. But I have to do stuff tomorrow. So, early in the morning. So, yeah. I mean, again, like, we are not 100. No, I think that's also important to understand. We are not playing 100%. I know it seems kind of trivial to know that, but it's like, oh, streak busted, you know? We are not playing 100%, so it's very likely that at some point the RNG will get us, and I hope we decrease the option to do that. But ultimately, if the run is really throwing only trash at you, and yes, the busted crown was the start of it, right? I mean, going into a run with the busted crown, we now counted it as 90%, and that means twice the likelihood of dying to in comparison to a normal run, and that's already pretty bad. Yeah, And if the run continues to throw you garbage relics, also no potions or garbage potions into extremely bad RNG, it will end your run. And that is also fine. I will take a break. I'm latest back midnight. Latest. Probably earlier. So, let's see. Wait, somebody. So unless I actually do a nap, maybe I fall asleep on the sofa, but yeah, whatever. So if I do not do that, you know. What? Don't say I didn't won you all 29 games ago. The prophet has spoken. You know what? It might hit you as a surprise that you're not the only one who made a guess when we bust. But there were actually dozens of people who guessed different numbers where the streak might bust. Crazy, right? Who would have thought? Because it's so cheap. It's so cheap to just make a guess. Hey, if I would be the boss of like my lottery, I would have already cashed in, man. Yeah. I'm freaking believable. Okay.